風と何か人は生まれて果てと向 Good evening, gamers. Hello, and welcome to BBCF at Vortex Gallery. Hey, we are on stream 1 right now, and we will be streaming up until, well, finals. I am here with Raph and Atkins today. How are y'all doing?
Hey, doing great. Thanks for having us. Excited for some, just one part of Blazblue Central Fiction here at Vortex Gallery. Always one thing I love about this tournament series is the just sheer amount of regions represented. So I know that like some regions have happened, some are coming up, but we're here for North America, and I couldn't be happier to be here. Thank you.
Oh, and we're happy to have you.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of fun. Always love seeing some stellar North America Blazblue Central Fiction action, and get to hang out with you and Atkins and all the amazing players. Over 100 people, just crazy joining up. That's why we got the 2 streams going tonight. And Vortex Gallery is always a stellar event, so it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'm super excited today, and well, we have to thank our sponsors first, but I'm gonna get out of the way so y'all can talk.
All goody. Yeah, Vortex Gallery brought to us by 956 Productions. Of course, this is, again, just a small section of over 100 plus community tournaments here spread over 4 weekends. If you want to stay in touch with all the action, go to vortexgallery.moe for the full list of titles and complete schedule of global events.
Sorry, I'm not seeing anything right now, so I'm not sure. Sorry to bring that up, Chickzama.
Yeah, we also have the official Vortex Gallery online store that has returned. So there's some returning designs that I recognize there, but also some new designs. You can check that out at 956pro.com/shop for the fresh lineup of shirts featuring various different colors and sizes and international shipping, international events. So, of course, we got to get you covered with international shipping as well.
Yeah, just always check out all that amazing stuff there from the Vortex Gallery and support. Keep going, Atkins. Sorry.
Indeed, indeed. And then we also have 86. We are doing plenty of Blazblue events here. So there's some very adorable Blazblue official merchandise right there. Check out everything that they have for sale over there at 86, and we appreciate them for supporting this event.
I actually bought these on a couple of days ago. They're very cute. Highly recommend.
And then, of course, you know them, you love them, the one and only greatest manga provider in the universe, in my opinion. Some of them currently in Japan. It's Kiten Books. Kiten Books has the latest and greatest manga for you. New release, My Dad's a Queen of All VTubers, Volume 3 print editions are up for pre-order worldwide. They are going to be hitting the shelves March 3rd, so a little bit less than a month from now. Go ahead and give them a follow at Twitter on Kiten Books, and you can check their website for the rest of the manga roster. They have an ever-growing library, and we're happy to have them here for Vortex Gallery yet again.
Yeah, big thanks to them, always supporting North American Blazblue Central Fiction and just Blazblue as a whole. And then we also have, for more support, Slashback. Check out them and the tournament happening in Northern California. The dates listed there. So many amazing anime fighting games to enjoy. Big events are coming back to Cali, so make sure you set the date for Slashback and make it out if you can. And finally, our amazing Matcherino is all ready to go. We have over $50 thanks to Kiten Books and a little bit coming from the codes. Plenty of codes left available. Make sure you hit that exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Follow the link, log in, use up those codes, and also make any direct donations if you'd like to help support the event. It is always appreciated. So thanks, Matcherino, for helping us get these players paid.
We actually just had another $50 dono from SBM FSU, so thank you. We're in the hundreds now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, I think the players are itching to go. Let me go ahead and just yell at them real quick. One sec.
Hold on, I'm not in the lobby.
I'm streaming to Discord. No, I'm
No,
not.
you're not.
I'm not. Well, I lied. There you go. There you go.
All right.
There you go. Okay.
Cool. Well, Smiles is in there. I think it was determined that the first round match that we'll have up here will be Garanex versus Smiles. This should be from, oh man, there's a lot to manage here. I'm pretty sure this is from pool 1? Or was
Yeah, I believe it's pool 1. Yeah.
Okay.
So definitely a pool 1 match. We're starting out with some great sets to kick things off. So Garanex and Smile Pants. It's going to be a lot of fun to see. You know, a lot of heavy hitters throughout all of the brackets. So it's going to be a good warm up for the people getting these round 1 matches and trying to see how far they can take themselves here at Vortex Gallery.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, whether it be online or offline, just seeing the sheer amount of competition that this game still attracts, right? I just can't help myself every time I'm commentary, just acknowledging how amazing of a scene that this is here for Central Fiction, right? This game is not new. This game has been out for quite some time. And there's still so many, legends, people from like way back, even before Central Fiction, that are still playing this game to this day. Like I see Days is in the bracket, and we have like Ice Cool, but then just a lot of up and coming newcomers as well. And so, 100 plus for a online North America region-wide Blazblue Central Fiction tournament in 2023 is something I would say is a massive success.
Yeah, very impressive. I mean, everyone always showing up and showing out to make all the events is super good, because who doesn't love playing some Blazblue Central Fiction? Good way to spend a Saturday evening, and just the beauty of like the whole country being able to get at it, right, with just how amazing the netcode is, and just being able to connect like that. And this is just one country out of many that are having Central Fiction tournaments throughout Vortex Gallery, so it makes me even like happier seeing just the global presence of the game continue on and on.
Yup, absolutely. And I'm glad you brought up the rollback. Definitely key in terms of the revitalization of this scene moving into the post-pandemic era and everything. So it's great. I'm looking forward to the bracket. As far as like personal favorites that I see that are within the bracket, I know that Julio C. Rivera is in there. I saw some of my Southern California comrades in there in terms of Condolph and Borderlands and a couple of others. So just can't wait to see who makes it to the end.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think heavy favorite, I think, is always going to be Kyo-chan. They, for PC BBCF tournaments, they typically one of the most dominating players. So it would be, with all the amazing people here, it's not going to be easy for them, but that's definitely like my pick just for the consistency and their strength. So now, not to say that surprises aren't going to happen, because you expect all the upsets that you get all the time, and we'll see how we're starting off here. I don't really have any kind of pick between the two on Smiles and Garanex, but it's going to be a great match either way.
I'm here for it. Garanex seemingly locking in Hazama, and it's going to be up against Smiles Azriel. All right.
All right, I like it. I like it. We're starting with, I mean, it wouldn't be a stream on the Chickzama channel if Hazama didn't make an immediate appearance, so.
Absolutely. The snake coils have appeared. Gonna be going up against Azriel on the other end. Oh boy, high flying action up against a giant man that just wants to murder you, hungry for a meal. It's about that time.
Oh yeah, it is definitely her time. But can Azriel catch the snack, or will Hazama just, like, the strengths zip around and just be so hard to grab? A nice part is, like, Growler, the anti-projectile, is going to eat up those Ouroboros. It's still a bit of a risk because Chickzama can just cut it early, and already cutting early, Garanex with a nice confirm, going to the corner, drop him down, and now here we go. There's the burst.
Yeah, just a massive momentum start here for Garanex off of the few hit confirms they've got, and an early burst from Smiles. And as they continue this corner pressure, yeah, Smiles feeling the pressure, going to try to DP out of there.
I like that. As soon as you got 50% meter, just blow out the uppercut. Force Garanex to have to be more wary, getting some combos here, trying to push to the corner, but those Michigan firms letting Hazama roll back, get some space, so going to be able to put pressure, but wake up Gustav. All right.
Oh my gosh, look at all these teleports. Garanex just saying, what happened to my life lead? Please get off of me, utilizing that burst. Both sitting on massive amounts of a meter. We're going to spend an overdrive cancel for this.
I like that. With the amount of bar, should be able to keep it simple and finish the job. Just going to grab and stand into the corner. Oh no! Small drop, all this resources on Smile's side, but gets caught by the drive. Dying with a golden bar of meter. You hate to see it.
Indeed. Garanex saving that distortion until the very end, but you don't want to save your distortions for too long. Dying with meter is not one of the best feelings. It's just dropped opportunities.
Yeah, we don't like those opportunities at all, but good opportunity for Garanex with just a simple, good confirm again. Just going to keep pushing the corner, but that wake up drive, the overhead catches, that's going to be already a weak point put onto Hazama, and now you just see some nice IBs. Oh, got to hold that though. Into the corner you go, and we still have a mark we can cash out. There it is.
I really like when Smiles gets their offense going, because they definitely strike me as somebody that like understands the assignment. They are all over Garanex once they finally work their way in. Just the constant onslaught of mobility and high lows.
Speaking of high lows, nice from Garanex, just getting a reset into the overhead, forcing the burst out, so Smiles' last chance. But again, has a lot of bar, doesn't block. No barrier on the 6A, and with the kick to the punt, that'll do it. Game number 1 for Garanex.
Great stuff. Yeah, both players definitely finding opportunity to get their game plan started out, just highlighting Smiles' offensive capabilities. But in terms of like who has most control of the matchup, who's dictating the pace, who's kind of controlling the flow, it's definitely in terms of Garanex Hazama, right? They're flying around. I've seen Smiles come up with a couple of clutch air-to-airs here and there, but Garanex just getting a lot of mileage off of the overhead for sure. Just cracking the dome with the elbow and just keeping Smiles on their toes.
Yeah, and that's a lot of respect coming out of Smile's side. Again, having available, uppercut with meter to kind of bust out, even if, you bait it out and there's no, like, don't block it, you can't RC it, but at the very least, it's something to keep Garanex thinking twice of applying pressure on Azriel when he has resources. So we'll see what adjustment took the cup in game number 2 from Smiles, but Garanex honestly looking very smart in this with the 3C counter hit already sniping Azrael's ankles, and we're going to get another great confirm into the corner.
Is exactly how you want to start a round, right? Especially when you're already up a game. Just a beautiful call out the 2C, nearly 4K, and back to this corner where they had so much success. Smiles, trying to turn the tables here.
Oh, falling down with the jump A. It's going to get the counter hit, and nice full confirm again. This is important. Again, just to keep Smiles in this corner position. But there's the meter. Dashes out. Sense the respect for the uppercut. Got out of the corner, but is still under heavy pressure.
Interesting burst ideology here from Smiles when it comes to this game too, right? In the game one, they recognized that Garanex had a significant advantage and just instantaneously burst to get out of the corner and have a fighting chance. This time, kind of holding the burst and holding the pressure, believing that they can fight their way out. Hopefully, they find an opportunity for burst or overdrive within this round.
Yeah, it's going to be a very important resource here we see from Smiles, but right now Garanex just feeling the offense. Just little hits here and there, but the stings and bites are adding up, and anytime Smiles gets a little hit, just hasn't been able to confirm even off counter hits.
Yeah, you can definitely see the Smiles is a bit overwhelmed. They're desperately kind of flailing, trying to hit Chickzama out of the skies, but that's such a hard task. Like, when it comes to air mobility and Central Fiction, this is one of the characters that are high on that tier list. And, like, man, Smiles is finally spinning that burst. Maybe too little too late. Ho-Tenjin.
All right, the cute stuff. Yeah, use all your resources to finish the job. Well done, Garanex, taking that set 2-1, and overall just super solid. Staying out of Azrael's ranges, making it so hard to catch, and even like that's always the hard part, right? You snipe Chickzama, but sometimes out of the air it's so awkward that it can be tricky to confirm from and find those opportunities to get that hard knockdown and set up. Because Chickzama not really having any real resources on wake up. So it can be pretty tricky to escape the pressure once it's happened, but lucky for them, Smiles wasn't able to keep that going on, so Garanex moving on in that bracket.
There it is. Solid stuff to them. Yeah, Garanex will be moving on into round 2 of pool 3 to fight Euchre? Not quite sure how to pronounce the name, but they are moving on.
So Chickzama mirror match essentially was going to happen
Oh, no.
a little later there. So again, this is the stream where you can expect that to happen in spades. So but good stuff either way. A lot of fun to see. A good start. Again, you can see a lot of character variety here at Vortex Gallery because again, all these players, so many solid folks, and new and old. A lot of characters, especially in that's not different at all in Central Fiction. The variety is always really there. So it's going to gives us a test as commentators to be on top of all these fun matchups that maybe we get some unique ones we don't normally get to see.
Absolutely, and with a game as wild as CF, all these different character kits and things going on, definitely gonna have to be at the top of our game. But yeah, as far as next match, it should be coming up based off the queue. It looks like we're gonna be getting Zen and Free Golem.
All right, so Zen with Aragna, so he gets expect a lot of great Ragna plays and really grinding up the game and showcasing a lot of their stuff on a lot of tournaments offline. So we'll see what they could do online here against Free Golem. But don't let the name fool you, because it's not going to be quite as free as you think.
Just about. If I feel like I have seen Free Golem play in the past. I want to say Valkenhayn, but I'm not sure. That name rings a bell to me from Vortex Gallery last year. Actually, I believe they were at the the offline tournament at Evo.
Yeah, very nice. So we'll see how that goes as we get our players into our lobby to get things going here at Vortex Gallery. So buckle up. That was just one match of many. But again, like I said before, there is a sister stream as well. So if you want to watch double the Central Fiction action, make sure you check that out as well, so you can see all of the fun stuff here happening tonight.
Yeah, definitely 100 plus entrants. We want to make sure we're able to get as much action on stream as possible. So yeah, looks like it's in the chat right now, !stream 2. So you can have your multi streams up, not miss a moment of this North American Blazblue Central Fiction.
Yeah, you do not want to miss out at any of the BBCF action here at Vortex Gallery. So it is going to be a heck of a match as we're got our players locked and loaded. And we'll see how Zen Ragna holds up against the one and only Golem.
Indeed, indeed. And I mean, if it truly is Valkenheim, if my memory serves me correctly, maybe another instance of seeing a mostly ground-based, some like air-to-air potential, but just really straightforward rushdown type of character against someone that does have the possibility of being an absolutely air mobile menace, right, in form of Valkenheim. So,
Yeah.
of course, the main difference being Valkenheim, while in that dog form, having no ability to defend. But with the proper mastery, it's just not even really an aspect because of the sheer amount of offense that they're able to get going.
Yeah, as always, the hard part is just not only catching Valkenheim, but just dealing with the mix-ups too once he gets on top. But Ragna having good amount of lifesteal can negate things once he gets a hit, especially also Zen having a reversal. So it's always going to keep Valkenheim to have to be a little careful because that can turn the tides. And we're already seeing both players run around, but counter hit jump C is going to force the burst out of Golem. And again, Zen finds another clean hit. It's going to get this full confirmed with the corner.
Yeah, Zen just taking full control of the matchup here thus far. I think that early burst there from Free Golem, losing the neutral exchange shortly thereafter, just kind of sealed their fate within this left side of the screen. Oh my gosh!
Cheat reset. Gauntlet Hades. We got the meter for it too, but it's going to be just a nice clean confirm. Spike him down. One more setup. Anything will do. Jump D overdrive just to make sure. So a little bit of expensive finisher there, but Zen cleans up and takes a good first round, really convincingly.
Okay, Free Golem snapping back here. Oh, but just Zen recognizing that they are hungry to try to find any sort of momentum, instantly responds with the Inferno Divido DP.
Oh, big tackle. Getting some good confirms here. Hasn't gotten a full combo yet. It's not gotten the state in dog form, but finds an air throw. So you can get a nice little knockdown with the supers to tack on that extra damage. And now I think we're going to just try to force our hand. There we go.
Oh, maybe a little bit of misjudging on the trajectory in terms of angling that cannon there. Not able to close it out quite yet. Zen has another chance.
Oh, there we go. The dog finds its mark. And very nice stuff from Golem to tie this up in rounds. Now Zen using that overdrive in the first round definitely has it back and available. Starts out with the 5D anti-air, the air dash from Golem getting caught, and now they're in the corner here.
I like the way that Zen is constructing pressure here, just trying to be really mindful of any reversal options that Free Golem may be thinking about with these air barriers.
Oh, overhead. Getting cute, but immediate 5B, not wanting any of that. Apply the boot to the forehead, Zen. One hit away after this to finish this and take the first game. A lot of respect, a trade, and simple crouching light pressure just to catch Golem. Keeping it simple because they don't want to get caught by a reversal super or anything crazy like that, or even counter assault. You can bait that out without any problem. So I like that finish there from Zen.
Yeah, I agree, and that's kind of been the way that they've been constructing the majority of the Oki, right? Nothing too crazy, not even really looking for any safe jumps or anything of that sort. Just simply sitting there waiting, tick throws, tick pressure. It's been really clean there from Zen thus far.
Yeah, so we'll see. Again, that's on Golem to make these adjustments to bring it to it, but immediate clean hit from Zen. Wake up buttons though on the neutral tech. But Zen just ready to start swinging. Oh, and there's the 6D catching button presses. We are just getting violent. Wake up buttons on both sides. There's little to no respect from either player.
Yikes, massive fatal counter here for Zen. Doesn't have to worry about that burst, of course, because it was spent earlier into the DDD. Zen is going to be on match point. Now, I mean, previously, the first round was kind of in a similar vein. We have seen Free Golem dig deep and try to find some success with this Valkenheim. So you see them similarly firing back in this round too. Off the confirmed purple throw.
Okay, our first purple throw and then answering back with immediate DPs. Then is all right, you want to get Q with me? And again, just catching Golem, not barrier blocking. So really good. Ragna's so good with normals And then again, an uppercut. Oh,
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Better keep your
Oh.
stuff airtight, baby, because that ain't going to fly here. Block the burst, takes the soul, and with that, Zen finishing it up 2-0.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I know that there's like overdrive activations and a whole bunch of, character specific things that you could trigger in order to activate some special properties. But I feel like that purple throw that landed on Zen just activated angry Zen mode. From there on out, Zen was just not having it, man. Taking the fight to Free Golem and closing it out with a 2-0 victory. Not for nothing. I mean, Free Golem showing what they're made of. A lot of mid combo resets and just the overall great presence of mind in terms of the routing with the Valkenhayn Wolf form, but Xin just much too powerful this time around as they seal out that victory.
Yeah, we definitely saw what Golem was made of because it's all over the floor
Easy.
after Zen finished the job and just came out of that like a bandit. So they will keep it moving through that bracket, and you also can follow along on the start.gg page for Vortex Gallery because there are 4 pools of nothing but bangers. So Zen will await the winner of Jukebox Haru and Shinra Bancho. So that'll be an exciting match later on to see who keeps. This is all to get to that top 32 here.
Yep. We'll let down by a little bit more than half. Brackets really are moving along now. A couple of DQs that have been processed, mostly I see in like pool 2 and pool 3 with some early advancements, but
It's always nice that they clean that up early on, since everyone has to check in before things get going. That way, we don't have to worry about any big delays. But just like taking a look at what we have going on, Shoicha over Buku, Baka versus Sui Makoto. Just a little more updates as I just take a peek at how things are moving along. Man, Nano versus wannabe Cinnabon. Nano, another one of those heavy hitters, and you don't see them often on online tournaments.
I haven't
So,
seen them since like oh my gosh, what the SoCal based tournament. I don't know why it's slipping my mind right now. Is a Nami player, very fun.
Yeah, exactly. So that's another big heavy hitter who's gonna be participating and making things smooth and groove. I think we are figuring out who we will be sending in, because I know Cold Fusion EX was DQ'd as well as their opponent in their first round match. So Oni is now sitting in a top 32 winners qualifier. So that's always like the tricky part about online tournaments is, since everything runs in waves, finding a match that's readily available when most things are happening on the unlimited setups that are in play.
Yeah, I mean, as a online tournament organizer myself, I've been there. Especially when you have these brackets that are like 100 plus people, it can be kind of maddening. So, but yeah, I mean, some brackets have even gone on to set up some winners quarters finals. So there are some like top 32 qualifiers that are ready to go. I see Don and King Licorice, and also Julio C. Rivera and Javon. Killer Cobes and Play Guys, so
Okay, so Oni versus Mikey Mike.
All right,
will be the match, the master of the mics. So looking like to take away knock us out of here, huh? They're gonna be the next big commentator.
might be. It looks like it's actually Milky Mike.
Okay.
If I'm looking at the start GG.
An even better mic. All right. I don't know if it's 2% almond or oat, but I am down with a tall, cold one.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, one thing I'll never question about Mickey Mike is their bone structure. I would say that it's absolutely great, good to go, full of calcium, and almost full of a good placing here, since they're one game away from placing in the top 32. Of course, the opponent on the other end of the screen being Oni, who I'm happy to see within this tournament. I think that's another person that I feel like I don't really see join a lot of online tournaments.
Yeah, we'll see how this moves forward between the two, but another exciting match on deck with Milky Mike, Kokonoi, and the Oni Ragna. Some more Ragna here, but we have one of the characters in Kokonoi who really started to flourish with the advent of the stronger online play where all the Kokonoes just came out of the woodwork again, reworked the character, and said, hey, you thought she was long gone? Well, guess what? The menace has returned, and we'll see what they can do against Oni Ragna.
Absolutely. Here we go. Oni just doesn't want the party to get started for Kokone right at all. You already see that round start. IAD just chasing her down. There is no room to escape.
And there's that patience already trying to see if a reversal will come out. Oni's like, nope, I'm just going to run you down, gets a grab. No combo from it afterwards, but still clean hits, and this is not looking good for Milky Mike.
Okay,
Free pickup.
combo.
Oh. I love that, getting the free pickup and then setting up the fadeaway with the up back jump C. Already Oni looking really good here. A 6C round start from Milky Mike. Big confirm afterwards.
Yeah, so now we're going to be answering the questions of how prepared Oni is for blocking Kokonoe. Maybe not for long, instantly spinning that burst before things get too hectic, but that's one thing I'm going to be having my eye on is when Milky Mike does get that offense started, then the setups and everything going on the screen, Kokonoe can create quite the minefield.
Yeah, already seeing a struggle to tech the green throws. There's the RC 6D, catches something, maybe double jump for the burst. Instead, Super Ball comes out, got to respect it on the way down. And there's the reversal finally. Milky Mike doesn't bait it, and guess what? It shows up and shows out.
Oh my gosh, Overdrive found themselves out of the corner. I think they were a little bit uncomfortable with where they ended up in that situation. Oni able to take advantage and going to be getting that game one. And, you know, if you're Oni, I'm sure that you have no qualms with every single game going exactly like this. Completely just being in Kokonoe's face. She's not setting up any items. There's just nothing too crazy going on. No, none of that. Just completely rush down centric.
Exactly. And it's like the rhythm they're playing as has been really tough for Milky Mike to decipher. When is the reversal coming out? When are they going to be pressing? And it's just little things like that. And you don't even see, unfortunately, overhead, nice punish because that has so much, it lingers so long with that 6B. So nice overdrive, forces the burst out from Milky Mike, gets finally a Graviton, going for a spin.
Ooh, okay, yeah, recognizing the tech roll forward, having the punish available. Yeah, I'm really loving Oni's decision-making all across the board, right? Already showing that they have a little bit of magic knowledge against Kokonoe overdriving through the overhead. They've had very on-point DPs on a defensive end of the spectrum and offensively. I mean, you look at the life bars, they're just one hit away from taking this round. But here comes Milky Mike.
All right, it's got a long road ahead. This Graviton gets a full confirm from it, almost. IBs are coming out from Oni. And there's the anti-air, the classic you jump, I cut, RC, just to be safe. Only one round away.
Here it is. We're seeing a little bit of, you know, glimmers of offense from Milky Mike here and there, but just nothing too notable. And here comes Oni with another string of offense, potentially a throw bait there. Milky Mike needs some room to breathe.
Nope, not going to get any chances to breathe at all. This is just the overdrive to finish the job with the Carnage Scissors, cutting out Milky Mike's winner's side chances. Oni saying, sorry, I am lactose intolerant. Get that out of here.
Only soy or almond milk for Oni as it pertains to this, so... Solid showing from them all together, though. Like, we're just seeing back-to-back Ragna dubs. Oni's a little bit more on the offensive end. You know, we saw the way the Xin kind of constructed their Oki and just overall mindset when it came to the offense and Oki game. It's a little bit more reserved, a little bit more conservative, a wait-and-see type of approach, trying to wait for mistakes from their opponent, whereas Oni was way more on the end of not waiting for mistakes, but forcing mistakes out of their opponent. Like, just non-stop in their face. And it makes sense in the Kokonoe matchup. I'm 100% under the ideology, just don't let her get started. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all. Like I said, you're Ragna, you're straightforward. You get in, you beat people up, you finish the job, you steal their life, and you keep on moving. There is no playing Ragna where you are just sitting at like a fair distance outside of like 5B range or anything like that. No, you have to be on top of things just because of how zany other characters are, how mobile they are, and how much they dictate the pace when all Ragna can do is just run forward, never look back.
Always forward, never backwards. Well, yeah, I mean, that has to feel good for Oni. They are the first qualifier for top 32 from what I'm able to see. So they get to have a little bit of breathing room before they're fighting for the light, try to get into that top 8. I see that Days has joined the lobby. So maybe having one of their matches coming up here soon.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see. You know, Day's another amazing player, and you see them really focusing back on Central Fiction over Guilty Gear Strive. So they're kind of coming back to one of the games that really brought them up in the FGC, and that their gen, no slouch whatsoever. So we're finally off of the Ragnar train onto the bro coming through with the ice, looking kind of nice. Days is going to be a treat to see.
Yeah, it was definitely a nice reward of unexpected treat seeing Days play. I believe it was at See Otaku that they made top 8, and I was just like, man, like I'm sure that there's a generation of players that are familiar with Days. It's like, oh, Days, that's the Giovanna player. He's so sick, and it's just like, before Strive, they had quite a bit of a run within, 2 Blazblue titles, mainline Blazblue and BB Tag. So, yeah, those roots are strong there for Days, and it's cool to see them still able to hang with the best to this day.
Yeah, again, pool 1, so strong. So this is Days' qualifying match for the top 32. They took it over Barry, B3E, B3E, what do you want to say? So now it's going to be against Shoicha to see who will continue on moving there. And, the variety of folks to come through. I mean, that top 32, once we eventually get to it, it's going to be extra spicy.
Indeed. Moving and grooving along. CF action here, CF action over there on stream 2, CF action everywhere. We thank all 43 of you that are over here at twitch.tv/Chickzama. Me and Raph holding it down on the comms as we have a hell of a bracket to get through, but it's been nothing but fun so far. Good character variety and getting even more as we have at least, potentially Jin coming up. I have to see what Shochiwa is going to be bringing to the table.
Yeah, so it's going to be another interesting matchup. We see the Lychee avatar, so we might be in for a Lychee failing, but you never know until we get to that character select at some point. But it'll be exciting. Either way, just as exciting it is to see that Maturino, which we still have 24 codes available. You'll knock out at least 10 of them, 24 more to go. Use that up at exclamation point Maturino. And we can add just a little bit more, but don't forget there are the side quests on the bar that you can follow along to help put more free money into the prize pool, as well as any direct contributions, which are always greatly appreciated. All right, so it is Shoicha is in the building. Another Aragna, so we're gonna have the fated duel between the brothers.
Brother, man, we just cannot escape the Ragnar the Blood Edge on the mainstream, and there's no complaints for me. Ragnar blood definitely runs through my veins, being a Southern California native. We love this character over here. He's our mascot, so. Ragnar Jin, completely canon matchup over here.
Of course, it'd be surprising not to see this in some way, shape, or form. Even if you don't see it on stream, there is always a Ragnar versus Jin just happening every which way. Skipping the fancy intro. No, deny. We're ready to fight. Sorry, we ain't getting cute here. So Days starting things off the 5D. This is going to be the nice thing that Jin will have is like a slight range advantage and having like nice projectiles. Can't be too predictable. And Shoicha under pressure already here.
Okay, see how ready they are for the Oki situation. Good check on the throw, but yeah, instantly denied and trying to escape out of that corner. Days saying no thank you.
Overhead? Like the overhead RC forces the burst out of Shoicha, so it's a big tool. Without the meter that Days gives up would have not been a combo that killed. So now not having overdrive from Ragnar for the extra lifesteal and still under pressure, there's a DP available, not gonna be able to use it, and that'll do.
Easy does it. Yeah, Days having a very solid hold on this match, not only offensively, but also just the counterplay. Love the wall of normals that they're just putting out there in the air and on the ground to kind of nullify Shoicha's approach.
Okay, great confirms. I like that, just following through pretty well. I'm not going to set up a little trick. Goes for the 5A just to catch something. I like that, breaking the ice and then setting up the mix-up. And look at Days just unrelentless.
Oh my gosh, there it is. Able to bait out that DP. There's overdrive available. Yeah, we're going to be cashing that in order to seal the deal on the kill.
That was so good. Oh, wait a minute. They're still
Wow.
in there. Doesn't overdrive on wake up or anything here. Chip is still a factor. Oh, meter spent. There's the overhead. Oh, my goodness.
And oh my gosh, a little bit of a drop there from Shoei-chan, losing out on that very much needed momentum in order to try to bring that back, as Daze is going to be able to take game 1.
Yeah, just unfortunate not finding the knockdown, allowing Daze to tech and fall with a button. Yeah, Shoei-chan got some life back on Ragna, but it wasn't enough to take that jump C, so now they have to win 2 straight. Shoei-chan, if they want to keep their winners' lives intact here, but Dave's looking extra crispy.
Yeah, indeed. There's a good amount of things that Shoei-chan will have to solve for in terms of this matchup. I feel like I've seen the majority of it Shoei-chan spending in the corner, but a lot of it has just been to Daze's impeccable ground game. That normal right there, the 5D, has done a ton of work on stuffing Shoei-chan's grounded approach. So
Yeah, exactly. You know, again, it's using the natural advantage that Jin's going to have, the 5C, the 5D, but Shoei-chan with some clean hits. We're going to go like ping pong around the sides, trying to drive in the corner a little bit, but that's at least a start with that full combo. Run up, letting, sitting at a distance. There's always that respect of reversals, especially with Jin's multiple DPs.
finding the air unblockable, delayed gauntlet Hades. Oh
Double gauntlet Hades, okay. We're showing up, we got our timings down. Overhead, it's going to be a block on that, and what a read. Backdashing, recognizing they're going to blow up with a DP, though. And now a reset out of the ice. Let's go. That's the cute stuff.
Phenomenally executed there by Daze in that overdrive sequence to get the round. Shoei-chan finally showing a little bit of a presence here. We're seeing the combo expression that they have available within the double gauntlet Hades routes and everything, but still has not been able to solve for enough within the neutral and just the overall momentum in order to take a round.
I like to believe that you only said that phrase because of the last week on Twitter.
I said it and I was like, no, why is that
it's in
in
your
my head
mind
right now?
You are the first to say it. I was like, let me see. I'm keeping that phrase out of my mouth. Atkins is like, wait a minute. The Twitter discourse is too strong. Just like Schultz's Ragna, and this combo here has to bring this back 3 rounds, or 2 rounds straight, just to stay alive in here, looking like they're up to the task.
This is beautiful for Shoei-chan. I mean, you need it now of all places in order to make sure that you're not set the loser's back. But Daze fighting back. We're out of that corner. Oh no! Behind the back.
Love it. That was so the back of your dome. And now it's time for Mix Up City. Gonna go for the usual 5A. Found the burst out. And now both players have a lot of resources, a lot of meter on both sides. Who's gonna pull the trigger first? There we go. Like a bullet, just right out of the gate. Bang.
You asked, Raph, and you received the answer instantaneously. Shoei-chan. Now, unfortunately, a bit of an expensive round to take, right? Shoei-chan had massive life advantage within that round, and then had to spend that burst in order to get it in their favor. So they won't have it this time around. Daze recognized the opportunity to strike, taking the fight to them immediately. Well over half life done.
Oh, catch you, Stan, Tekken. Get that out of here. No burst in sight. One more hit into overdrive is going to finish the job in the whiffed air grab. Activate OD. Make it spicy. Let's do it. Emphasis on the ice in that spice.
Indeed, indeed. Very nice, as Daze is going to be able to take the 2-0 victory over Shoei-chan. Yeah, I mean, Shoei-chan, as the set was moving along, as the games were going, as the rounds were going, they were getting a little bit more comfortable, right? We were able to see what they're able to bring. They got the round, but the issue, I think, with the round 2 of game 2 is the way that they had to take it. It came down to a nail biter off of a massive life lead in that nail biter situation, only rewarded to them because they opted to use burst. And so going to the round 3, Daze was just like, okay, I can stick to the plan of the offense, but maybe just like even more oppressive in this sense to really kind of keep Shoei-chan on their toes, because they don't have an escape option, or if they're going to use one, it's going to be in the form of like a DP or something committal of that sort. So very well executed there from Daze, but good on Shoei-chan, also showing that they can hang with Daze, they can take a round here and there. So
yeah, it's always like the nice like signs of life, but it's always tough when it's like right at the end of it, you start getting going, but Daze had not shown all of their hand at that point. So there was still a lot on the line there, and Days definitely like kept the options aplenty, mixed it up really well. So, you know, Days moving on into that top 32. We see Kyoix-chan also making top 32 over a 2 over Baka. So now they are sitting pretty in that winner side top 32. And let's see who else so far has gone in that far here.
Pool 3 has quite a bit of investments. I see Ice Cool versus Sophie, 2-0 victory.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's also Euchre over Small Fry with the 2-0 victory, and Killer Cobes with the 2-0 victory over Play Guy. I wanted to see Play Guy win inside top 32. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big Play Guy fan.
There you go. And yeah, Epsilon number 14, also the Murakumo unit's biggest fan. So that Moo making it to that winner side. So yeah, it's just starting to fill out just a little bit. You know, again, wrangling all these 100 players and just making sure that the matches and the action keeps moving at a good pace. So appreciate all of y'all hanging with us as we get all of the fun stuff sorted out.
Absolutely, and fun it has been for the stream matches that we've had thus far. A lot of great sets, a lot of Ragna, but we had mentioned at the top of the stream some good character diversity. Like, to be fair, Ragna's had different opponents every time, but
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's been the Ragna show for the most part, except, you know, sometimes he didn't quite cut it, which is how it goes. But you really want to know how things go, especially here at Vortex Gallery, please make sure to check out all of the events happening from now until the 5th of March. Literally a month long of online events at Vortex Gallery. You have all of your favorite games and then some being represented with basically almost like a month long of Blazblue Central Fiction. So make sure you are following them along, checking them out, and also checking out their store that has a lot of great shirts and merchandise available. You know, those purchases always help the event run smoothly and make sure everyone is happy. And it honestly, all of it looks really, really cool. So, you know, really appreciate y'all heading to that 956pro.com/shop, picking up some sweet merchandise as well.
Absolutely, and speaking of merch, I believe that there's also another merch sponsor here in the form of 86. They have provided some fantastic Blazblue keychains that are being shown off earlier. Even beyond that, I think they also provided a t-shirt code to the winning player of each sponsored game. So definitely a big shout out to 86. Use that code VGBB23 to get 15% off your order at www.86.com right now.
Yeah, and I love that the winner of this tournament also will get a t-shirt code. So they'll get one of their choices from the 86th online store. And such amazing choices they have there. And you like choices too, make sure you check out Chitin Books for a wonderful selection of manga that's translated, such as My Dad's The Queen of All VTubers, which is up for pre-order now worldwide. That's volume number 3 on there. And they also dropped $50 into the tournament as well here. So, and you know, big thanks to them, always supporting Blazblue, not just at Vortex Gallery, but all across North America and the world. So check out chitinbooks.com and pick up a manga, won't you?
Indeed, indeed. Well, Chitin Books showing us who the dad is the queen of all the VTubers, but we need to figure out who's the champ of the West Coast. Slashback, having a wide variety of anime titles, some of which that you may see at Vortex Gallery, going to be hosting a offline regional in San Jose, California, weekend of March 18th, March 19th. I'll actually be there. You definitely want to check out this Anime Focus 2-day event in NorCal. Some great people behind it, and I can't wait to see all the action that unfolds over there. Registration is open until February 28th.
That's right. So make sure you slash those backs and have a good time there. But most importantly, head over to that Matcherino page. Check out all of the Vortex Gallery tournaments that are available on there. Use up those coupon codes. Make a direct donations if you are so inclined. Do some sponsor requests and help get these players paid. Big thanks to Chitin Books for the 50, as well as our other big $50 donation from SBMFSU. So we are at $107.25 with 21 codes yet remaining to spend. But Matcherino is supporting Vortex Gallery across all the events. So, thanks to them for making paying the players so simple.
You love to see it, and it's so quick to donate to that match, Ralph. And the time frame that you were going through that shill there, somebody already used the code. We went from 21 to 20. So I mean, if you're watching and you haven't used that code right now, there's over 50 people watching. We tend to get about, for a standard match, around 50 codes available. Just in that 20-second time frame, you can log in and use the code. So greatly appreciate anyone that's done so far.
All right, yeah. So we are a little ahead, so we're continue waiting for some matches to run out before we can bring you some more BlazBlue Central Fiction action. But don't go anywhere, because we'll get things back into gear. I'm Raph, alongside Kraken Atkins, bringing you tonight's action for the second BBCF tournament of Vortex Gallery. I believe there is one more tomorrow for this weekend, so look forward to that one as well. Because again, expect nothing but some of the finest worldwide BBCF action here at Vortex Gallery.
Indeed. As far as let's see, you said there's another one happening this weekend. Which region is that? Oh, Southeast Asia?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that one's happening tomorrow. And then, oh my gosh, this Vortex Gallery is so cool. I look at, one reason why Vortex Gallery is so cool, if you go to vortexgallery.moe and hit schedule, it's like one of the most perfectly formatted event schedules for a tournament I've ever seen in my life. This is a 100+ event tournament, and the way they have it sectioned out by weekend and the listing of all the times and streamers is just so magnificent. But I'm looking at next weekend, the amount of Central Fiction action that's going on. There's 6 different regions that are being represented next weekend. So I mean, man, just the sheer amount of people playing BlazBlue Central Fiction all across the world is something to behold, man.
And I love that Vortex Gallery Central Fiction is ending with the best region, Boblaze, Brazil, on the 4th of March. And you know how hard they go for the Boblaze, so I'm excited to see their region pop off as always. So every region is always really good. So again, it's just beautiful Central Fiction action. We saw it kick off the year at Frosty Faustings, where Monarch shut down Nezu, who was looking. I mean, seeing Monarch do so well and keep going after a great 2022 year for their BlazBlue Central Fiction storyline, and they have not let off the gas. So when we get more offline BlazBlue Central Fiction action, I hope that they continue being the terror that they are known to be. But I also hope for more new blood to keep coming out and really showcasing their stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. New blood, old blood. I mean, there's a lot of storylines at play when it comes to offline CF. The Monarch versus Nezu storyline, which I believe was actually even a run back from Frosty Faustings of the previous year. The Monarch versus Jonah storyline is something that's developing when Jonah emerges from their cave to play some CF to show them that they still got it. So, yeah, I love the current state of CF and can't wait to see how it evolves over this 2023.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And again, whatever happens today, it's also going to be another chapter in the book of that. Again, we have so many players who don't normally play on online events who are here tonight really trying to make a killing on there. And, we'll see a few of them coming up soon as our next match, which will get started once the players eventually get in here and we get to go, will be Ice Cool and the one and only Killer Cobb. What do you think of that match?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. As far as Ice Cool is concerned, that's a name that you've had to have seen around time and time again as one of BlazBlue's resident players. Killer Cobbs, Bang. I really love seeing Bang action going on, because Bang was actually my original main when I started getting into BlazBlue all the way back in Calamity Trigger, right? Of course, we're, over a decade away from that game, but this is going to be a good one. You're talking about 2 leading representatives of the character within North America going at it this early within a top 32 matchup. Just shows you how stacked up this tournament is.
Exactly. It is just absolutely stellar. because like there's gonna be just banger after banger of matches, moving through from like this point. As we're getting those top 32 matches, these players have to win 2 sets. It's a lot of stress. 2 sets to make top 8. Like it's the short road compared to like if you go into losers, like you lose top 32 round 1, right? You get sent down to heck, and that is gonna have to be. You'd have to win 1, 2, 3 matches to make top 8 from winning 2. So it's just a little bit of extra work, and knowing that you only have 1 life, it's a tough road when you're dealing with that.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with all of the competition spread throughout here. The top 32 definitely filling out with even more names coming up, and we have some queued up here. It's going to be some good action that you're not going to want to take your eyes off here for the Vortex Gallery Blazblue Central Fiction North America side of things.
No, exactly. It's just absolutely fun. Oh boy. You can't go wrong with a Central Fiction. The tournaments always are nothing short of awesome. The players are great. The community's been great. Well over a decade. A lot of the players are still around. Like some of the players are still around from like back then, but the game has changed a lot. There's a lot of folks who don't really, mess with it much anymore, but definitely left their mark. Not just North America, but across the world. So it's just cool to see a series like this last so long and impact so many awesome people.
Indeed. Love what Central Fiction has done for its player base. Love what Vortex Gallery does for the Central Fiction player base. So a lot of good people gathered up here today. Oh man,
we are gathered here today to bring you nothing but banger match after banger match, which has been the case so far.
Indeed. Now, the good news is that we know about this match coming up. No Ragnar. Like
we're that's good news. Okay, tell me how you really feel.
I want the character variety, man. Like deep down within my soul, like I said, Ragnar blood runs through my veins. We have a strong affinity for Ragnar here in Southern California, but it's a beautiful game with a lot of beautiful characters. I want to see more of them shine. That's all I'm saying.
Well, then everyone's just gonna pick Ragnar just to spite you. Everyone's just gonna go in the character select. I don't even play this character, but how hard can it be, right?
Atkins said what? All right, well, you'll see it. Just to make sure this is the last time that everybody talks bad about Ragnar in his life.
Oh man, that's too funny. But yeah, I mean, it's just like I said, it's just whatever game Ragnar's in. It's just again one of the characters that easy to pick up, hard to master. But then the protagonist power definitely flows in people's blood. But there's no protagonist here, as we're gonna have the one and only Ice Cool on. The Susanoo was traveling around characters like a little bit, but it's gonna not pull any punches against your man Bangu.
Yeah, Ice Cool coming cool and fresh off that top 8 placing at Frosty Faustings just about a little bit over a week ago, a couple weeks ago. So definitely one of the strong contenders you want to have your eyes on within the context of this bracket. But again, not an easy opponent in front of them in terms of Killer Cobes with the Bang Shishigami. Here we go. Right, ton of movement here. Both players just kind of filling each other out within the air game. Ice Cool finds the first point of grounded pressure.
Okay, 2C, I like that. That's great anti-air, but just so active. Gets the grab, ooh, and there's the burst from Killer Cobes. So just a spooky situation, right? A lot of like resources for Killer Cobes starts out with all the nails, but can run out of them, and it's dangerous because Susanoo operates the opposite way. Doesn't start out with any resources, has to unlock them little by little, and you already see so many skills unlocked. Oof.
Oh my gosh, the low barrier and Ice Cool taking advantage of it with the Crush Trigger. Not able to get the full combo, I feel. So Killer Cobes will have a point to try to have a response within this match, but man, it's been so Ice Cool dominant thus far.
Ooh, respect. I don't know why. There was a DP available, not meter to RC it. Ice Cool's such a big life lead. I don't know if they would have spent anything, and now without any nails, this is gonna be a tough part for Killer Cobes, having to find like an honest approach. Had to go for the slide, try to find something there, but Ice Cool's defense not cracking with the RC does find a hit. Oof.
Yeah, Ice Cold will be able to make sense of it all. Yeah, I feel like the big point that Kill Cubs will probably be focusing on within this round 2 is resource management, right? Unfortunately, when they needed it the most, there was no nails to be found. I even saw them go for one of the bumpers when they just didn't have any nails available, so...
It's always rough having to just manage something like that, and it's gonna be a powerful tool. At least to help a neutral. There's the burst off from Killicobes. Finds a counter hit, starting to get some of the Furring Kazan seals unlocked, trying to activate like their win condition, and it's always important fighting Susanoo. You know, you want to keep them under pressure so they can't go on offense and start unlocking stuff. But here comes Ice Cool.
Yeah, getting out of the corner with an amazing defensive sequence, in my opinion. Killicobes, though, fighting right back. Perfectly executed drive to guard point through. Back into the corner we go. Get the Ninpo or the Fluent Cotton Seals.
It's an important part of the drive. We don't have an overdrive available, but there is that new super unlocked. Overdrive wasted. Opportunity for Killicobes. Really good situation here. Doesn't have the meter and has to watch out because there is an Astral available, but Ice Cool uses the meter and goes for the God press.
There it is. Ice Cool having their moment to strike and saying that they want to make it a little bit more violent than usual with that God press to close out that round 1. I'm really impressed by Ice Cool defensive sequences. Like, you can tell that they are hyper aware of Bang Shishigami's potential options as it relates to just their normal kit in terms of the high lows and the slides, but also any rapid cancel options. Like, it's been really tough for Killicobes to open up Ice Cool.
Yeah, actually difficult. IB's a plenty, solid defense, and again, you know, Susanoo's a character that gets pressured really hard without his uppercuts because he's so tall. Oh, OD to keep that pressure going, gets the grab throw counter. Oh no! If you're Killicobes, like, you know, your drive as Bang is a great tool under pressure, but grabs will blow you up. Oh, couldn't even drive out of that, unfortunately.
Yeah, Drive's been a consistent defensive option Killicobes is looking for, just hoping for any media time strikes from Ice Cool, but nothing to be found quite yet. Oh, here we go. Mistimed on the throw. Killicobes gonna be able to take advantage of that.
All right, starting to get some pressure, but the grab coming again. This has been Ice Cool, just even command throw, normal throw. What do you know? Here we go. Final round potentially. Ice Cool's ready to take the set, 2-0.
Ice Cool getting those resources available, but here comes Killicobes with the response. DOT on that poison needle. Here we go. Wow,
and
lots of patience.
Yeah, just a lot of respect here. But the slide, nice overdrive. Okay, putting it into taking that apart. Ice Cool. Okay, that finally we see a grab not work out, and this is a good chance for Killicobes to get a life lead. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta imagine that they want to cash in this corner situation for all that they possibly can, but not use the overdrive in order to do it. Looks like that could be leading up to be the case. They have all the symbols available. Just cash it in this combo.
I don't know. Ifunka is a good chunk of damage, but it's not gonna be enough here. Pixel life left on Susanoo, a healthy boy with the DP. Nice fadeaway triple needle special, nail special.
Indeed. Just great resource management, right? That triple nail special was exactly what sent them down to 0, so just making perfect usage of all 12 nails that are in stow for Killicobes. Finding some momentum here as they try blood first within this round 3.
Ooh, nice bumper. I like that. Just gonna enable some great overhead pressure. Hasn't used it yet though.
The Ice Cold defense, they're ready for the layer 1 and layer 2 offensive sequences. Nothing has come into their favor. Overdrive activation, not gonna allow for escapes. Killicobes persistence, overcoming resistance at this point.
Persistence, resistance, that's bars. Oh, resets! Big hit. It's gonna get meter backing up. I think with Ifunka after this will finish the job.
Oh my gosh, Killicobes with just the complete onslaught of offense. I've been highlighting Ice Cool's defense throughout the entirety of the set because it has been there. Killicobes has gotten like similar offensive routes going on Ice Cool, and they've just been completely ready for everything. But Killicobes just recognizing that it was just like, all right, if I just utilize my resources as much as I can with this bumper, my nails and everything, how much can Ice Cool possibly take. And once that overdrive was utilized, it just gave Killer Cobes complete ticket to ride there and just ride their way all the way to the finish.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you want that matchup to go. You want to put Susanoo under pressure without any specials unlocked, where they have to use like the overdrive to get out or anything like that, and just as long as Killer Cobes can make it work. But right now, Ice Cool's back in the driver's seat.
Okay, yeah, I love Killer Cobes trying to take that opportunity to super jump and get out of that corner. Back into the mid screen we go.
That's a good resource spent. As a big resource spent for Killer Cobes. There's one from Ice Cool gets a grab out of it. Unfortunate for Killer Cobes, who's now gonna be in like a one-touch scenario. Can't even get thrown or nothing. Or just this shouldn't be enough, but it's gonna make it a one-touch game.
Indeed. Oh my gosh, it was just a little bit over 5K there from Ice Cool. Rapid cancel. Yeah, Killer Cobes looking for the sequences that they have from before, but Ice Cool having none of that. What a response.
I love that. It was like, I've done enough blocking. I'm going to just crunch the step, the run-up 5B. Ice Cool already off to a good start.
Ice Cool sitting on the life lead for the most part here. Killer Cobes activating the overdrive, so they have access to... Oh, no, they had access to that mobility. Didn't really utilize any of it as they were trying to find their overdrive attack, but nowhere to be found. Ice Cool taking the pressure.
Oh, you unfortunately let out block a little too early. The grab gets teched. There's the drive side swap. This is a good chance. There's no burst or there's overdrive available now. So they're going to be extra careful because we've seen how Ice Cool has utilized that consistently.
Alright. Cobes.
Almost all the specials. Look, what a catch! Couldn't finish it though. Big opportunity.
Oh my gosh, utilizing that drive at the perfect time. Could not find much off the confirm though. Ice Cool on the chase down. Burst utilized for Killer Cobes. What?
Oh no! What a read on that. I love the reaction DP on the opposite side. Killer Cobes going for the Killer Kobe with the jumper from the distance. Unfortunately, Ice Cool staying cool shuts that down. Goodness gracious.
Oh man. What a phenomenal set played between the two of them, but Ice Cool emerging victorious. Oh, and I mean, I feel like that really put into perspective what we were foreshadowing as it pertains to these top 32 sets. You know, this was just an example of a match of how close that these sets may be from here on out. Very stacked bracket. Killer Cobes retaliating and having some amazing sequences of their own, but Ice Cool staying cool under the pressure.
Exactly, living up to their name. And it takes like a stone cold demeanor to run like Susanoo, just because all of the pressure you're gonna get thrown at you, all the BS you got to deal with, but you can turn it around in spades. So it's just like, you know, the one like tiny weakness pales in comparison to just how much momentum that character gets.
100%. Well, Ice Cool moves within being one victory away from getting yet another top 8 under their belt for the year of 2023. We'll have someone be joining them within that position very soon based off this next match that we have coming up here. It looks like it's going to be Murakumo unit. I could totally talk. Number 14 up against Lord Makat.
I like that, Lord Makat. All right. Prominent player. I'm going to see how they do against Moo's number 1 fans. We're going to get some more variety here, like we like to see, as a Moo 12 being on the board, which is going to be really interesting. So, nice little upset with Javon taking it over Julio Crivera in the pools portion before top 32. So, already getting some interesting storylines as we're moving through here, but the top 32 bracket is pretty much all set. And again, you can follow along at an exclamation point bracket. Kyoix-chan versus Zen, Days versus Maz. Their match here between Lord Makat and Murakumo Unit 14. Fazama Ru, Nano Oni, Ryukasim Dawn, and Javon Euchre. All just ridiculous.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we have the debut, as far as this stream is concerned, here for Moo. Gonna be going up against a returning character in the form of Kokonoe. So we got to see just a little bit of a hint of what Kokonoe is capable within the Milky Mike match. Unfortunately, Milky Mike not finding too many opportunities to get things going, but Lord Makat, definitely a front runner for this character in Winterside Top 32. See what they're able to do.
Alright, this is the spooky part, because Kokonoe off the bat, it's gonna have some great buttons to start it against Moo, but the activation is gonna get the overdrive, gonna confirm the EA, and now we have active flow available. It's a good reversal, but Makat entering back, or trying to at least.
Oh my gosh, that overhead is so fast.
Yeah, super tricky. I love that. Oh, it was a big risk, and it worked out for Epsilon number 14.
Oh my god, the number 14. Recognizing the situation at hand. Both of these characters are definitely archetypes of just like, please don't let them get started. So... oh man.
Catches the backdash, nice. Yeah, good buttons. Like the little like double hitting normals, really active to catch those. Overhead, nice. Throwing a wrench is Lord Makat, and a great situation here. He's able to set up the mix-up with the zap, catches the no-tech.
Oh my gosh. Go to Steam right now, remove the tag on here that says there's a PvP action available.
No, we're not. We're not trying to engage. We're not trying to have two players. I unplugged my little bro's controller. Oh, good punish on the Super Ball. Force the burst out.
All right. Lord Makat with a fantastic response. Here we go. Going into the round 3. We've seen two very convincing rounds from the both of them. We already see number 14 taking a little bit more of a defensive approach.
Yeah, it's tough, right? You know, Kokonoe having mobility to be her best. Nice throw. There's the burst from Epsilon, who's now just trying to chase down 5-5. Tries to get a grab. At least found a hit. Counter hit too. This is big.
Yeah, big is definitely the right statement to summarize this combo that is still ongoing. He sets up the Oki as well, able to find another one of those pesky overheads, and just like that, that's number 14. Got to be able to take game 1. Loved some of the tricky maneuvering that Lord Makat was bringing to the table. Like one of the most eccentric corner escape options that we've seen in the form of super jump and then just slingshot myself right back into Moo. But no, yeah, Murakami unit number 14 just being extremely prepared, having a great game plan in terms of setting up the bits and just getting things going. Right, gonna be DPing out of the way. Found themselves with the backup against Waldo. Lord Makat. Oh yeah, we're gonna be taking advantage of that. Get the party started. Up back from number 14, but commits that DP yet again. No one's home. Lord Makat. Oh my gosh. Need to find a way out of here. Rapid Camp's a little bit too far away, but the pressure continues. Jeez Louise.
That's Kokonoe special, right? And there's the zap. Just utilizing all the little tools and trickery that she has in her pocket. You know, the gravitons being limited never really comes into like an effect too much compared to like Bang's nails, but they're just so potent once set up. But so far that's been 4 out of the 9. This might be one of those rounds where Makat might run out of resources pretty quickly.
Potentially, and not from an advantageous situation, as we see Epsilon number 14 cash it in the corner pressure and damage available. The okie dokes. The overhead has been, oh, well, I was going to say the overhead has been a constant within the matchup thus far. It seems like if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, opportunity there, but you know what? The homies coming out from Moo, just the bits and bytes, sending blasts out, combo breaking, and putting number 14 in a great position.
Oh my gosh, gravity pull. Okay. Yeah, let's rip on the exceed.
Okay. And I've been wrong the whole time. It's not epsilon. It's the C symbol. So I do apologize. I do not know my Greek alphabet. I knew something was funky. So number 14, either way, trying to get a hold back on this, but the spin into win just about meter here. I think a Super Ball may finish it. No, instead we're launching the rocket. There we go.
I love the entirety of that sequence there from Lord Makat, just having the presence of mind to get that super high up in the air-to-air counter hit confirmation and make it lead to a kill, no less, with the way they were able to stabilize the combo. That was impressive stuff. But yeah, when it came to the epsilon, I just followed your lead because I knew I didn't know what that symbol was.
I know it's Greek, right? And I was like, oh, it's an E. It's E-shaped, right? But no, that the little tail at the end, right? An X is essentially an E in the Greek alphabet, so it's a Z. XI.
Yeah.
Either way, off to a good start. Number 14, the pressure's on, the bits are out from the overdrive, but Makat with the mash out and trading places in the corner.
Right, and this is... Oof, yeah.
Good.
Makat has been super comfy, cozy, letting all of the items out of her bag of tricks roll. And oh my gosh,
Bonk.
Bonk indeed.
That's all I hear when that jumping 6C comes out. I hear just. Oh, nice! It's a nice hit. Makat under heavy pressure here. They're gonna have an overdrive available, so at least there's that to get out of the situation. But this is a great setup already with the delayed air dash. Nice blocks from Makat.
Ooh, staying patient here for now, but gets opened up by the run-up low. Really hard to defend against with the, terms of lockdown that is available throughout the bits, and number 14 having such an excellent high-low game.
Oh, trying to make it work, but the EA, I like it. It's the second time we've seen number 14 bust that out. As you usually think, all right, I baited the overdrive, I can press, it's still my turn, but no, there's still that invincible EA. And now we're down to our down to our final round here.
Yeah, another thing shot forward. It was so unforeseen that I think number 14 didn't even bother to tech. And Lord Makat gonna be casting out for all the dwarves. Corner positioning, something I've definitely noticed. Once one player gets the other within the corner, it starts becoming a very tall hill to climb out from there. Number 14 does not have the burst available, so it's just an onslaught from here on out. Lord Makat.
Final burst. That was like down to the last chance. Look at that counter assault bait, and Makat takes the set 2-1. Yo, the beauty of that double jump. Makat smelt something cooking. There was something in the kitchen, and they just made good work of that. Well done.
Yes, absolutely. Woo, that was very entertaining display of just what both characters are able to do. Like I said, this is definitely a case of two characters of just like, you don't want either of them to get started. Moo courtesy of those bits, and then Kokonoe courtesy of those items, and the just sheer amount of set play that both of them are able to get going. I think that's definitely the reason why it went to such a close set. You may be saying how when the last round was a perfect, but literally 2-1 in terms of the set, and then going to a final round situation, just showing how prepared both players were to not only have their game plan shine, but also defend against each other and push themselves to some of the highest levels here. But Lord Makat, one game away from qualifying for that top 8 as we're making our way through this Vortex Gallery bracket.
Goodness gracious. Like you mentioned, it's so good to see everyone elevating each other. Because once you lose that first game, things get just extra spicy, right? You get a situation where I gotta step it up, I gotta make adjustments, and then everyone's, picking at each other, taking the leg up little by little, and just, both masters of their characters. So really fun to see all of that happen there. Like you said, just it's how the matches are going to be from continuing on, like we're seeing in these top 32 sets.
Yes, 100%. Quite a few of winners quarterfinals participants have been determined, with Lord Makat joining the likes of Ice Cool, who we saw on stream earlier, and Nano where I remembered the last time I saw them play was Anime Ascension 2020.
Oh.
I was like, this is the SoCal Anime Tournament. And it's just like, it hasn't happened forever. That was the one. But Remy figured I was going to be joining them as well with this next set that we have coming up.
It's really interesting because like they definitely have entered. I mean, yeah, I get it. You haven't seen them in a while. I know they've entered like here and there, so it's nice to see that they have the free time tonight to make that shine, which we'll see later on as we're getting Euchre versus Javon. Again, Javon is the one that took Julio Crivera to losers, so this is going to be a we get an S. All right.
All right. Well, Javon showing that they're capable in terms of fighting the 9 matchup, but now they have to fight what should be considered the channel's mascot, the emblematic character here for Twitch.tv/Chickzama, Hazama. Ooh, here we go.
It is true, but it is Euchre Hazama, so you know Chickzama is ready to flame Euchre at any moment's notice. So Euchre already starting things off, trying to get a burst bait. Didn't quite work. Burst thirst, not in their favor. You gotta be dangerously careful because out of the characters that are able to chase down Hazama, S can do it just by swinging an attack. You see that run up. You see how far her range is. It is so hard for Hazama to move around and not get swatted by the giant blade.
Yeah, and Javon using everything within the kit, the fireballs, the 6B, all together have found themselves within a tough spot here. Gonna get corner positioning Euchre.
Big to DP, but the chase down. It's just Javon's not been giving any freebies to Euchre at all. First it was the burst, then it was the uppercut, respecting, you know, S with meter. Oh my gosh, I love that. Shuts down the Ouroboros because the 2-hit ice fireball from S. That should be it.
Yeah, lovely confirm off the sill. We have plenty of bar in order to get it done. Javon, round 1. And yeah, it looks like they're executing the game plan perfectly when it comes to chasing down Hazama thus far.
You see, that's like the big thing. The drive is just turning ineffectual because the first projectile from S kills it, and then the second one comes through and punishes. But at least Euchre now having pressure, has to be wary of the DP, is now being more offensive, not worrying about it too much at the moment.
Ooh, okay, able to take out of that corner. Euchre. Beautiful. Overhead cancel.
Javon just holding onto the overdrive like it's no one's business. Hasn't given up a burst, hasn't, you know, tried to bust out with anything. So now Euchre with that life lead and gets the cross up, too far away for a confirm though.
Yeah, I mean, it would seem like unless something major is able to happen that will overturn the life lead that Euchre has here, Javon will be holding on to overdrive for the final round. Euchre maybe sending us there right here with this combo, and that is the case.
Yeah, kept it nice and simple. Finished the job. That was a very all Euchre round, but now we're going into round number 3. As Javon, both players with almost 4 researchers, try to go for a grab, but Euchre barely landed and the grab whiffed.
Yeah, you see Javon trying to play a little bit more actively within the air-to-air game. You see these constant attempts on JBs. That 6B coming in handy here to snipe Hazama out of the air, and now here comes Javon. Finally have the snake locked down.
Oh, nice damage into a setup, out the fadeaway. There's the overdrive. Into EA. Euchre said, get in this corner. I'm taking the chances. Finds the reset with the 6C. Wait a minute. That's big damage. Oh, the unblock of wall. Stepping on her out of here. And Javon, that overdrive blasted the whole match. The burst, nothing came out. That was just, if I'm going to win, I'm going to win without breaking out of nothing. I'm honestly surprised, but hey, you do you, Javon, you do you.
Yeah, basically, I feel like within round 2, they were definitely committed to the ideology of I'm going to hold it. From that last hit scenario, I think their idea was like, okay, if I get hit, maybe I'll burst. If it's sector neutral, maybe I'll overdrive. They were expecting a full-on unblockable, and they gave him to be done from there, though.
Right, that was a good call out from Euchre. Said, if you want to just sit here and not use your resources, you maybe want to confirm into like an overdrive combo to finish the job. That's fine by me. And now we're playing the game of cat and mouse. Euchre just trying to avoid getting smacked and finally find a hit.
Oof! Oh my god, yeah, I love the way that Euchre kind of just in and out play style, but Javon with one of those pesky 6Bs trying to swing for the fences here.
Keep doing 6Bs. Oh, didn't do it. Got anti-aired. Did it that time? Okay, so stop listening to me.
Okay, there's the burst. And coming out. Oh, tries to escape out of the corner. A little bit of a love tap there from Euchre.
There's the counter assault, yep. There's a second counter assault available from Euchre just in case. Tries to get cute. There's the cuteness on the opposite side, and that'll be the round. Match point, Euchre.
All right. Euchre really cranking up the mobility to even higher stakes here. Javon showed that they have presence in terms of the outplay against Chickzama with air-to-airs and projectiles, but just not coming in full form as it needs to in order to take the round and stop the Euchre momentum.
Yeah, I'm just like seeing right now Javon gets caught in the air. Was being too airborne, jumping over Euchre, expecting Euchre to be, in the sky themselves, but Euchre's just been staying on the ground, letting Javon just kind of hang themselves. And I think Euchre got fully confident to finish this pretty handily.
Absolutely, Euchre with the massive life lead. Javon does not have the burst to overdrive quite yet. It was gained, but you're gonna get sealed out with the overdrive cancel into the exceed. Euchre 2-0 victory over Javon.
Yeah, nice and clean. Like I said, it was all down to just how Javon just kept like jumping. Hopping over the hurdles. Like Chickzama's down there. Don't. You can't spring into action. So like, yeah, Euchre is reading the situation so well, staying grounded, put on those like the cement shoes, and said, "All right, you want to be the one that flies around? Go for it."
Yeah, it's a tough balancing act when you have to fight like a Chickzama, right? Because you do know that naturally speaking, based off of Chickzama's kit, that there is going to be air mobility at play, and so you do want to have in your subconscious a game plan for how you're going to navigate around that, how you're going to hit them out of the air, what your idea is going into it. But the big key thing is making sure that you're not overcommitting to that ideology to the point where the Chickzama catches on, they're not even really playing in the air. All of a sudden, you've become Chickzama. It's just like, all right, I'm more than equipped to get you out of the skies. I have these up chains available, and yeah, that's exactly what Euchre was able to implement. So good on Javon, shows that they have the knowledge. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make the necessary adaptations. Will be dropping losers, but still within this top 32. See what they can do down there as we're moving along on to another winners round 1 top 32 match. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, there's a lot of good choices. No matter how you look at it, there is a lot. I mean, Nano taking it over Oni to see like how things are progressing. So Dawn over Yukasim. So Nano versus Dawn to qualify for top 8. It's going to be a great match. Mm-hmm. Euchre's reward for beating Javon is to fight Ice Cool. So that's already that is basically like there's no way that match doesn't show up on here with the snack battle, right?
I would imagine so. I think the next match that we'll have up here is going to be Chickzama versus Rue. The Chickzama action does not stop here.
Are you surprised?
No, not at all.
Oh goodness, yeah, that is just the beauty of twitch.tv/Chickzama. Oh, maybe not. They're have already played, so never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Looking at the chats going on, they're already on finals. So yeah, whoopsie.
Dang it, final.
Oh, either way, I know Chickzama showing out at Frosty's offline, and they did a really good job. I catch a lot of their stream matches, commentated a little bit of it, so that was really nice to see them really, come out and play some good sets and do some good work.
Nice, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just catching up with that. I was able to watch Frosty's top 8, but I didn't see any of the polls. They got 9th, and Frosty's was insanely stacked with well over 200 of North America's best. So that's great for them. They're on the cusp of either matching or exceeding that placement, dependent on how this match goes up against Rue. So,
no, exactly, and that's fun because again, we do like our snacks around here. We want to see them succeed, and I know Chickzama wants to have a great year, so Rue's ready to stop that and just say, nah, we don't want none of that. I came from the 100-acre woods to stomp on some snacks.
I mean, it is the year of the rabbit here, not the year of the snake. So, I mean, we need to essentially take it back from the snakes that are trying to steal the year that belongs to other animals. But
Unfortunately, we don't have not enough. There's not enough bunnies. We definitely
Right.
we have one
Where's
bunny
Rachel?
in the game. But we don't have any like bunny players, right? We need more. We don't haven't seen how many have we seen so far?
none, not a single
That's right.
one.
There should be an all racial tournament just for the year of the rabbit. Someone should put that down.
Oh
They're
my God.
all like 3 Rachel players.
Missing their prime opportunity to shine here.
Ah, man. So how are you holding up so far tonight? We're about 2 hours in, and it's been a lot of great sets on here on the other channel. How you feeling?
I mean, it's looking good. You know, the cool thing about these, and the really satisfying and gratifying thing about these massive online tournaments is, like, at the beginning, it feels hectic. We have all these things being thrown at us, all these players, but then there's like a calm when we get to like these top 32 situations, and then the matches that we have from there are just banger after banger, right? We've had so many 2-1 extremely close sets here, and then just really the one that we just had before between Yuka and Javon was the more convincing 2-0, but it's awesome. You know, I'm looking at the top 32 as it's shaping out now. A lot of the picks that I expected to do well are in that winner side. And then there's some upsets, as you mentioned earlier, with Julio C. Rivera being dropped on losers. I see Jukebox Haru down there as well. Xin, Play Guy, Killer Copes, who we saw on stream earlier. Losers is like a complete bloodbath, of course. But it's been great. I'm looking forward to seeing how the tournament develops from here.
It's a bloodbath. I love it. That's what it is. Like, I love everyone beating themselves up for my amusement. We're sitting here nice and safe in the booth as they're just tearing through each other. Goodness. But that's the nice part about commentaries. We get to talk. We get to be nice. You know. I save my hater commentary for off stream when I practice, just to get out of my system.
I feel.
So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna do a little cheating. I'm gonna hop into Daze's stream.
Oh.
And okay, they're watching us now. Okay, so they're finished with their match. I'm not sure. I was gonna see, I want to see where they're at because we're waiting for to see who between them and Maz will fight Kyox-chan. But it's looking like we're getting some folks to come in the lobby as we're seeing who'll be in prime position, because I know the Nano match versus Dawn will come up soon as well, though we're giving Nano a little bit of time to get acclimated and ready to go before we break into that.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool to see Nano, some Izanami gameplay here. I love watching this character. Fighting her is a different question, but I love watching her.
Izanami Gaming, that's right. And we're gonna see it from Maz, Relius, Clover. All right, battle of the baddies.
Yes, not nice individuals here. Okay. So yeah, of course, with what Izanami's able to bring to the table, extremely air mobile game as well, the ribcage, but Relius, extremely capable of lockdown and of course the doll manipulation as well, having some unfair 2v1 scenarios. Let's see.
And just being able to call the doll, get those hits in. So we can see Izanami. She has a lot of great tools available. Unfortunately, that was unblockable. Being in that mode, she cannot block until she deactivates. So Maz getting a clean hit, getting the knockdown, used up a lot of the Ignis. It's going for overdrive just to keep the doll in play. Very nice.
Alright. Oh my gosh. Don is going crazy with the pressure. Of course, going to be activating the super for even more pressure. Finds the low, and here we go.
Right. Don getting caught. Now this is all Izanami needs. Is what happens. Finds the air confirm. There's no ribcage yet available. The backdash. Okay.
Yeah, I felt like there was a pump on the brakes of the ribcage, just given how much barrier that Nano had. So trying to be mindful of that resource. Activates it in the neutral though. Oh my god, just within a tough scenario.
Okay, cannot kill off of the counter assault, but now it's at a pixel of life. And there's no barrier available, so oh!
That's what you were thinking?
That was all they could do to bring this back. That was like mandatory. Gonna go for it twice just to rack out as much damage as possible.
Oh my gosh! Okay, not quite enough to kill, but what a massive turnaround here for Nano. Barriers with the overdrive as well. Oh, they're just leaving it all right here on the table.
Oh my god, one touch either way, and the comeback! Nano with the thievery. Doing exactly, just pulling it out of their ass to take that round. Oh my god.
I can't believe Nano was able to pull that off, and the way that they pulled it off. The command throw distortion of all things, twice no less. They have to feel good about that one. That was just round one.
That was just round one. It's like, I might be out of barrier, but I'm not out of resources. Goodness gracious. Oh, punish on the slidey, and this is Dawn finding a lot of good hits, so they can't be happy with that last round.
Right. Slipping between their fingertips, but having to have a solid grasp. He's doing a grasp the air throw here for Dawn, as they have a much more convincing round two, not letting Nano slip away.
Yeah, TRM was really nice. I like the delayed air dash into that. Fine, speaking of air dash, Dawn on offense counter.
All right, solid response to the flying bitch, just sending, you know, a whole doll at you.
And she saves it like a champ. That's why she's the best wifey. And now we're gonna set up a terrible situation. Here's the sandwich, BB tag mode.
Indeed, all I could think of when that was happening was good luck, because man, the amount of mix you're gonna have to take from that situation, all of it is fatal. It's a lot to take in, but Dawn, beautiful response after, you know, to be fair, round one was pretty heavily in their favor. It was an amazing Nano comeback that brought it back together, but Nano, in terms of the macro aspects of the game, has not really been able to get their game plan started and shining throughout the entirety of a round. So Dawn kind of still in control here.
Oh, here we go again. So Nano took a little bit of an approach, starting out from a distance to be able to set up, catches a clean hit. All right, we know what is on this at this point. Time to make it a one-player fun time.
Yeah. Okay, not using Ribcage in order to do so, but no Ribcage, no problem. Izanami has plenty of stuff within her toolkit to still put you in a disadvantageous situation on the Okie Dokes.
And it's smart, right? There's nothing you really have to worry about too much from Relius on defense. Now that he has bar, the Ribcage is a good call. With the resources here, one touch to take it with the counter assault, and it's danger time. Look at these hits. Look at how much they can do.
Yeah, Nano defense needs to be so on point here, and on point it was, blocking the mix, finding a gap to sneak in one of those 2Bs and get the round.
That was great. I love that, because, you know, yeah, Dawn had to overextend, try to get something, gets the spin, all right. He forces the burst out immediately from Nano. All in block. Big hit. Oh, that's going to hurt. What a good starter.
Good on Dawn, showing that they're capable of covering those angles where Izanami can fly around the screen. Nano being extremely confident, you know, being within that drive state where Izanami cannot block and believing in their movement in order to get the job done. But Dawn showing time and time again that they have counter responses. So now Nano activated the Ribcage in order to have a little bit of a safety net as they move around within this drive state. Looks like it was well used. They're going to be rewarded with the corner.
Yeah, keeping enough barrier alive is going to be nice. But the jump out, and oh, nice from Dawn. Good jumps. Okay, counter assault's gonna be available soon for Nano. Oh, can't counter assault out of this.
Yeah, this is rough. Dawn fishing for those final hits, utilizing the distortion lockdown, which has been a very nice, you know, round closer that they've been able to use time and time again here against Nano. They're one round away from getting into a top 8 qualifying position.
Alright, but it's gonna be still ain't free and easy, but the spin, nice. Got a small punish. At least knocking Izanami out of the sky temporarily. Spin again, but this time gets caught out.
Right. Here comes Nano. Okay, activated Ribcage early this time around. Everything that they have at their disposal has been blocked by Dawn thus far. Gets opened up by the latter part of 6C.
Alright, now run away a bit. Because back in this danger state, right? Doesn't want to let Relius get any hits into the barrier. Comes back up with grab, counter assault. Nice.
Yeah, Nano doing a nice job of either staying on the offense or just kind of carefully navigating that neutral turn. And they were able to get their barrier back for the rib cage. Now there is a counter for rib cage, multiple of them, one of which being throw, as Don smartly utilizes.
Oh, and then the jump that would have beat out EA, and that's all these defensive resources are gone. There's counter assaults available. We've seen Nano bring this comebacks before with all this bar, but guess what time it is? You are in the cooker.
Chomping away, overdrive canceled, no full combo afterwards, but oh my gosh!
The spin! Spin to win! What a defensive decision. Relius has no defensive decisions. They've all worked out well. Nano did not bait a single one, and it worked so well.
Man, oh man, fancy movement there from Don, taking a page out of the Anji Mito workbook there with the spin to win. Big fan of that one, as they're going to be able to fly their way into top 8 qualifying position. Yeah, Don with a 2, or no, excuse me, that was a top 8 match, top 8 qualifying match. So with that victory, Don is actually in winner's side top 8.
Yeah, exactly. That was so well played, and that was, again, super spooky. We saw that round from Nano in game 1 of just like, hey, I got 100% bar. Guess what? Guess I got a surprise for you, right? And that was that we could have saw the run back, but luckily Don just great reads, and so we have Aurelius in top 8. All right, and we have a lot of other options to see who makes it through as well. You want to take us through the rest of these qualifying matches?
Yeah, absolutely. So from the top down in winner's side for winners quarterfinals, we have Chickzama versus Daze. Chickzama we haven't seen on stream yet, but this is somebody that we've been anticipating, expect to do extremely well given their presence within online tournaments, going up against the veteran Daze. Lord Makat, who we saw earlier, courtesy of that Kokonoi, going to be going up against Chickzama. The Hazama players strong within this stream. You'd expect nothing less. Ice Cool, who we also saw earlier with the Susano, Euchre, part of the Hazama gang, threatening to get within that top 8 winners side. Losers, of course, has been moving along. There's a whole bunch of competition down there, but as far as like the remaining people that are fighting for their life to get into that loser side top 8, we have plenty of players such as Koopa Claus, Killer Cobes, Ryukasim 99, Just a Tomato, Jukebox Haru, and even more. Like.
We started at 100 people, right? And we are going through them like, you know, cheap paper, as these matches have just been absolutely bananas. And just, man, that top 8 is going to be so juicy once we get to it. But you know, if we want to make that top 8 even juicier, then y'all will hit up that Matcherino. We still have 16 codes left, ready to be used up. Exclamation point Matcherino in that chat, please. Just log in and give that a click. It's just a super simple way to add money to the pot without anything from you. But if you do want to directly donate, just like the fine folks at Chitin Books, as well as SBM FSU, it is always greatly appreciated, but never mandatory.
Yes, absolutely. We appreciate everybody that has used those codes as we're joining away. 16 left. Just amazing support that you have to see for this beautiful game with well over $100 in the pot. But yeah, I mean, out of all these potential top 8 qualifier matches on the winner's side that are available, I wouldn't mind seeing any one of them, honestly, because like, man, we saw Daze earlier. Chickzama definitely a favorite to go very far within this. Lord Makat with that Kokonoi presence that we saw looking so good. Would be interesting to see how they handle the likes of Hazama. Looks like Ice Cool versus Euchre concluded with Ice Cool getting the 2-0 victory. So they will be moving on into the top 8, joining the likes of Don.
Okay, so Susano top 8, Relius Clover top 8, and now we're gonna have to see. It would be the illustrious Mai. Will it be Jin, or will it be Hazama? We have also another side with Lord Makat and Hazama. Will it be Kokonoi or Hazama? I know one Snek in top 8, the Susano, isn't enough, so I'm sure certain people who are lingering and running the shows behind the curtains are hoping for Hazama himself to make a top 8 winner's appearance, but is still up in the air.
Yeah, trying to pull some strings to see if the snake can strike back.
Yeah, it's been good so far. So looking forward to how that plays out and how everything just keeps moving. So appreciate everyone sticking with us and hanging out with me and Atkins.
Yeah, absolutely. I do see that Kyo-chan has joined the lobby, so it looks like the one that we will be having up will be Kyo-chan versus Days, which I'm happy about. I really didn't want to miss this one.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. All these are gonna be great, so that's definitely gonna be a fun one as we're gonna see Days, who is back on their road to Blazblue Redemption, up against the menace themselves, Kyo-chan.
Yeah, I mean, with Days on the path of redemption, they couldn't have had their work cut out for them in a more menacing state as far as this bracket is concerned, because they're going up against the literal #1 seed, Kyo-chan, on that Mai Natsume. So I'm expecting a banger set. You're talking like this is someone who's been completely relevant with the scene for quite some time, but just trying to get their footing back within CF against someone that has been so dominant within their CF run in the form of Kyo-chan. So
yeah, I like the matchup too. I mean, Jin versus Mai. It's gonna be like the character with Mai who's just adept at being ultra aggressive. We've seen Kyo-chan rock the character online. We've seen Jonah utilize Mai extremely to good effect offline. So it's going to be interesting how Days handles it. You have a lot of defensive options built into Jin's kit with like some solid buttons, but it is very easy to get blown up by Mai's. Here we go to the booby domain. Let's go.
yes.
Hey, I'm reading the title cards. That's it, right?
Here we go into the topic qualifier that we have here. Kyo-chan and Days. Already a little bit of a respect being shown here. Kyo-chan just trying to test the waters with those dashes, but here comes Days. Instant burst.
Looking like a Tekken player with those wavus. But finds a hit after the burst. Yeah, Kyo-chan, it's a typical play see of a high-level CF. Immediate burst just to curve any slight hint of momentum. The block use. Gets the escape and a confirm. Nice. That's really huge for Days.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I mean, no burst to worry about here. So Days taking this opportunity to take the fight over to Kyo-chan. Bonk.
Yeah,
overhead.
There you go. I like that. 5A, but the 2C, yeah. You cannot be jumping on Mai and think you can get away with that freely. Look at that damage from the anti-air.
Oh my gosh, that perfectly constructed Uki there with the late air dash, double overhead, Days. Oh my gosh, what a snipe! Calling out that fireball, just going for the dive.
Up we go, and that's the round. Yep. You used your burst, and you know what happens? It is going to be a guess for game where Mai has multiple angles of getting that one-hit RC and just blowing you up.
Kyo-chan. Yeah, definitely kind of riding off of that momentum they got within the round one and taking a very aggressive approach within the ground game. Days able to have a response here. Another one of these early bursts from Kyo-chan, though.
I mean, it's spent. We've seen what they can do once they get those hits, though, even without having the overdrive burst. But this is a tall round as Days does have resources. Nice jump out, and then a 2C again. That's how it started last game.
Right? Days, yeah, throwing those projectiles from a little bit of a safer range. Recognize the snipe trajectory that sealed the deal for them in the previous round. But here comes Kyo-chan.
Avoiding the unblockable. Nice. Just use the specials. Big whip, big punish. It is death o'clock.
Oh, yeah, you had to imagine that burst was going to be coming out eventually there from Days as those essentially their final stand within that round, but Kyo-chan having a perfect read on the situation. Really unfortunate whiff there from Days as they were sitting on the life lead, but the pressure just got to them. Kyo-chan kind of playing as if they weren't on the brink of death and constantly just pushing the issue, checking on the ground to see if Days was ready.
Yeah. All you need, 1-2C. Just 1-2C anti-air is just what sets it off. So that's why Kyo-chan's not afraid to just spend the defensive resources early, just because they know how much they can just seal the deal with 2 good hits and already off to a good start. Simple, good corner combo. Not to say simple, but 3.5k, big damage already, and this can keep it going. Guard break, okay.
Man, oh man, and it's just so captivating to see the complete control that Kyo-chan has over the neutral game. Like, Daze tries to move, Daze tries to escape, and Kyo-chan is just beating them with a spear in hand.
Immediately. Again, it's just, you see Kyo-chan just waiting to see, okay, let me see them jump, press the button. How good this dive. It is just so strong, right? And with the RC, the damage is insane.
Right. Here comes Daze.
Counter, okay. And there's the dive, right? Yep. Get a good tool to reset neutral, get out of dodge, and get a big hit. But speaking of big hits, there's the burst on the jump in. Double dive, I like it. Triple dive, keep it going.
Oh my gosh.
Quadruple RC gets the hit. I triple dare you to try to stop me.
Oh, is there any stopping in sight here for Kyo-chan? It just seems like it's Dive City. There might as well just be a diving board within the middle of the screen here with how much they are utilizing that maneuver. Waifu back? What is going on?
That's the thing, is like, what's Jin gonna do to catch this? You got some normals, but with the Mar, it's so hard to catch. There's a counter hit, nothing from it. Tech dive, dive again, but this time finally 5B gets the anti-air. What a block. What a, oh, never mind, counter soul gets blown up.
Okay, here comes Daze, a much needed confirm, but a much needed stop to some of just the absolute confidence that Kyo-chan was displaying there. Wavering all over the place, flipping all over the place, just needed to establish a no-fly zone. Oh my god, but Kyo-chan not letting up quite yet. Cycling through the ground. Look at him. Gosh, look at him go.
Yeah, it's just like I said. It's what do you do in this situation? Kyo-chan recognized, okay, Daze is not really ready for just this kind of play, and has done a good job of just being sneaky with it. Knock knock, what's the grab, but gets the unblock because no barrier in the air.
Right. Yeah, again with his in and out playstyle, Daze trying to put out one of those signature 5Ds. Nobody home, and now Kyo-chan gonna take this opportunity from that whiff to cash in. Blue beat combo, no tech from Daze.
But there was a tech, finds the low. Try to bait the burst with the jump back, Astral available. Are we gonna see something cute here from Kyo-chan? Are they setting up for the special? There's the burst immediately. It is available if they get like a simple hit, but nah, it's just gonna be jump up and to snipe. And again, Kyo-chan asserting their dominance with a 2-0, showing that you're not ready for the shenanigans, you're not ready for this play, then get out. Too bad. So sad.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you noted Astral was in play there, because with the way that Kyo-chan was playing and some of the options they were choosing within the neutral game within the latter half of the match, I really wouldn't be surprised if that was an option they were looking for. Like, once they found their pacing and the rhythm within the flows of the wave dashes and the flips, and just seeing that Daze did not have a very convincing active counterplay for it, they really just kind of relied on that almost to a meme amount with how many guys that we saw coming out there. But it was rightfully so. I mean, it was an effective strategy, and I mean, Kyo-chan just kind of showing what they're able to exhibit within this bracket for the stream to see, as they are within the top 8 winner side with that victory.
Yeah, again, showing that first seed power and just the power of Mai, where it's just like, what do? You can't. She has multiple ways of getting out of pressure, having, regular backdash and then her like special backdash, right? And you're still worried about like the dive. You're still worried about so many little things, and the reward of it just being too good. So Daze is gonna have a hard road to catch back up, but it is hard to imagine a world where Kyo-chan just doesn't continue moving forward, even in the top 8 winners. But we'll see how that goes.
But yeah, I mean, with that victory, Kyo-chan top 8 winner side has sealed that their first round opponent will be Lord Makat, Lord Makat, moving into the top 8 winner side with the victory over Fazama. So if the Hazamas are going to find their way within top 8, they got to find it through the losers end. Of course, we also determined Dawn and Ice Cool being within that top 8 winner side. So we are trying to figure out what's going on the lower bracket. You know, Fazama and Killer Cobes is the match that's happening. Days finding themselves going to have to fight against Ryuka Sim 99. And Euchre awaiting the victory between Sheldon Senpai and Jukebox Haru, as Nano awaits the victory between Moz and Plagueye.
Yeah, again, a lot of just stacked matches, and some of them happening on the other stream. So make sure you can watch both for that full-on BBCF experience today of all days. And, a lot more variety coming through, too, as well as... Okay, no, we see Makat took it 2 over Fazama. So they have put their Kokonoe into top 8 winner side, and we're almost ready for this wonderful top 8 here at Vortex Gallery. But if you don't know what Vortex Gallery is, Kraken Atkins, why don't you school them real quick?
Well, let's let them know. I mean, this is the Blazblue Central Fiction North America side of things, but there's like over 5 Blazblue Central Fiction tournaments and over 100 community tournaments is happening over the time span of 4 weekends. If you don't know, you better ask somebody, because 9 times out of 10, they probably play one of the hundreds of titles that are here within Vortex Gallery. Just an amazing display of what they're able to do here for so many fighting game titles and even some non-fighting game titles all across the world. And yeah, I mean, if you love what they do around here, there's plenty of ways to support, but one way that I highly suggest you to support them is through the Vortex Gallery shop. Man, they have a bunch of swag available for purchase, featuring some returning designs and some new designs here for Vortex Gallery Online 2023. You can check it all out at 956pro.com/shop to see the lineup of shirts and sizes available. And of course, since this is an international tournament, there is international shipping available. So no matter where you are in the world, you can pick up some fresh Vortex Gallery threads.
That's right. Buy a shirt, why don't you? And after you get some of that sweet stuff from the Vortex Gallery shop, head on over to 86.com and look at and buy all of those wonderful items you see there. Not just Blazblue Central Fiction, but across other games as well. T-shirts, keychains, you name it. They got it all officially licensed and all of the highest quality. Don't forget too, you get access to a coupon code available as well. So you can save up to 15% off of your order there. So make sure you take advantage of that value and go buy from 86th.
And there it is. Look at the screen. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's my dad, who is the queen of all VTubers. An eccentric title from a phenomenal book publisher, Chitin Books, bringing you My Dad's Queen of All VTubers Volume 3 print editions that are going up for pre-order very soon, March 3rd, mark the date on the calendar. And that's just one of many edition volumes and manga that they have for sale. You want to check out their Twitter at Chitin Books and their website for the full library of plenty of great titles that they have for your reading leisure.
Yeah, that's right. And thanks to them too for putting $50 into the Matcherino, which y'all can follow along too by hitting !Matcherino in chat. Follow the link. 9 codes available left. $110 in the pot. Gonna go towards our highest placers here, as well as some other prizes. But Matcherino always helping out the community by allowing us to host prize pools and crowdfund them as well. So you can use those codes, or you can do direct donations as well as follow the sponsor requests on the side. That all goes towards the prize pool, not just here at the Blazblue Central Fiction North America tournament, but as well as Matcherinos for all the other games that are here this weekend for Vortex Gallery. So thank everyone who is clicking the link, using those codes, and supporting in any way. Nick, with that, we'll take a little break. We have matches that'll come up soon, but I know a lot of the loser stuff is being sorted out. Our top 8 winners is locked and loaded, but I need to get a drink, so I think we're okay for us. Maybe like it was like a 5-minute, or what do you think, Chickzama?
I need to grab a couple of things. Let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back, y'all.
Sounds good to me.
Don't go nowhere for more Blazblue Central Fiction Action here at Vortex Gallery on twitch.tv/Chickzama shortly.
まぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道を青の終わりを探してまぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道を青の終わりを探してまぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向 争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道も青の終わりを探してまぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道も青の終わりを探してまぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道も青の終わりを探して
Welcome back, everyone. We are here for the top 8 of Vortex Gallery Blazblue Central Fiction North America. I'm Raph with Kraken Atkins, and we're about to bring you the hottest BBCF action this side of the continent. Are you ready, Mr. Atkins?
I was born ready. Just a 10-minute break is all I need in order to get hyped for the Central Fiction Top 8. It's been leading up. There was 100 plus people that walked in, and by walked in, I mean sat down at their desk from home to play some Blazblue Central Fiction action, but only 8 of them have been able to progress, or about 8, as we're filling out the rest of this top 8 here for Blazblue Central Fiction at Vortex Gallery. The winner's side we have had decided from quite some time now. Kyo-chan and Lord Makot on one side, and on the other side is going to be our next stream match, Ice Cool versus Dawn. How are you feeling about this one?
I mean, we saw Dawn pull off an amazing set against Nano, right? In a lot of interesting fashions, using Relius' tools so well. But now it's going to be against the Susanoo from Ice Cool. It's just going to be tricky because you have a character in Relius that puts so much pressure and can really force a character like Susanoo to not really get a chance to play. But on the other end of that, Susanoo can do it right back. So it's one of those matches where it's just all momentum. It's going to be a blink and you miss it type of fight.
Yeah, my sentiments exactly here. But I absolutely was impressed by Don's showings that we had on the stream earlier in terms of what they were able to showcase with their play, getting that victory over Nano. The Relius control looking out of control. But the thing about Ice Cool, we saw this previously within their match with Kilcobes, is how great their defense is, even under like high mix or like very oppressive mix scenarios, high lows, constantly locked down in the corner, having little opportunity of escape, and as you mentioned earlier, having that really big, tall hurt box of Susanoo. Ice Cool has the defensive equipped in order to navigate around the situation. So even when it comes to having to defend against everything that Relius is able to set up, I think they're more than equipped to do so.
Exactly. It's coming down to two of the best players of their characters representing, and just really going to showcase just a storied player matchup, not just like character matchup, because you're going to see like how well adaptations course throughout the set, but even so more like how they withstand the onslaught from either one. So it's going to make for a great show, like you mentioned.
Yeah, definitely. And as I mentioned as well, Loser Side is still filling out. There's a couple of recent additions. So Killicobes, who I just mentioned, is there. Bang Shishigami showing their face down there within Losers. On the other side of Losers, Nano was able to make it in. So Izanami is in here. We're close to having like a fully unique top 8 here for Vortex Gallery North America Central Fiction. So
exactly. It has been a great road from 100 people down to this final 8. And I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Both matches are going to be just stellar. And the variety, again, is also really cool. I mean, you look at like that winner's side of this top 8 with the Mai from Kyo-chan, Lord Makot, Kokonoe, Don Relius, Ice Cool, Susanoo, and then Killicob, Bang, Nano, Izanami. Just 2 more players who are still fighting out in the loser side to make it out, which is Euchre and Jukebox Haru. So that's going to be a Chickzama potentially, or the Days and Rikusen match, which is another one, which is more. There's no copycat characters. End of the day, when it comes down to it, and that's honestly phenomenal.
Yeah, can't ask for anything better for a stack tournament of this caliber. And I mean, can't ask for anything better in terms of the caliber of play. We've had such phenomenal matches, even within just the pool section of as we were working our way to get into that top 32. There were some great stream matches that we had. And the top 32 had a huge influx of 2-1 sets that we had within the beginning parts. But we are here. We've worked our way into this top 8. It looks like Ice Cool is back and ready to go to challenge against Dawn. You may think that it's an unfair 2v1 on the face of it, but Susanoo has the power of a god, so maybe it's even all around.
Yeah, god and anime on his side. But no, there's no power up from music. We got random music, random stage. We're really taking it to fate here to see where we lay and what music blesses our ears. But here we go. Top 8, Vortex Gallery, BDCF, North America. Who you like?
It's tough for me to say. I mean, Ice Cool has had some amazing performances lately. Don's match was extremely impressive, but I think I like Ice Cool for this one. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, we'll see. Already, Ice Cool starting out strong, getting little hits here and there, and unlocking the power of Susanoo. But I think Dawn on offense is going to be the key differentiator here, and how Ice Cool responds to it. And you saw that fadeaway air to air, confirming the corner. There's one spin, it whiffed. And we've seen that work against Nano. Let's see if that works against Ice Cool.
Okay, so yeah, Don bursting, getting out of dodge. Here we go. Gonna be setting up. No tech here from Ice Cool.
Okay, there we go. The gears of fate are turning. It's gonna unsummon so we can get the Ignis meter back up. So great decision there from Dawn. So now we're gonna put corner pressure. There's no reversal options. Just a counter assault available. No DP yet on the side of Ice Cool.
Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, despite the counter assault, Don had no problem working the way back into that corner positioning where Ice Cool has been desperately trying to get themselves out of. Gonna use overdrive as a matter of escape, but just no escape in sight as Don is just keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, very nice here. I mean, again, barrier, nothing there. Oh, the RC throw! Gonna get that free damage here. Unsuspected. Don thought he could block it out, but now he's just hurting. And without ability to counter assault or burst, it's super spooky.
Okay, yeah, activating it here. Ice Cool having an amazing navigation there. Gotta be able to super jump over.
Oh, the hero burst.
Really?
Pixel of life left. Any hit, and there it is. Oh my god. That was round one.
That was round one indeed. I respect the decision from Ice Cool to hero burst after such a close fought battle of that kind. Really wanted to seal the deal, but now you are in a tough situation. Oh my gosh, not to mention the TRM check. Here comes Don.
Absolutely stellar. And again, off that anti-air, the 2C of the gods, but puts himself in the corner. This is a spooky situation here. There's not enough spins to get you out of this.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Ice Cool, you just need to capture some type of offensive sequences, is what I was going to say. Don, able to get out of there, abuse the 2v1 situation. Here we go.
Alright, trying to get some more specials available. This is nice for Ice Cool, who's got DP, has the Spark, and has Michael Sword available. But here comes, once again, sending out Isness to do the dirty work, but nice avoidance from Ice Cool.
Alright, finds that knockdown, poking away with these, oh my gosh, overbearing Susanoo grounded buttons, the frame traps, there is no escape, confirming to the distortion, and Ice Cool. Keeping it cool. I was concerned, you know, that round two, going in there without any burst or overdrive available against a character like Relius. Thought it would be easier said than done, but they did exactly what they needed to do, was able to last and get that burst back.
Exactly, stellar. Now look at that offense translating in the final round. Oh, the jump out though, calling Ignis to spike down. There's a lot of meter used on her, but at the very least, it puts Dawn in a situation where he can try to force the break. There it was. And got a burst at Ice Cool.
Okay. Yeah, Don just looking to control that space here. Make it harder for Ice Cool to approach. Utilize those big, sweeping, grounded normals. And of course, Susanoo, not having a normal dash, has to accelerate it up in order to navigate across the field there. So Don takes perfect advantage of that.
Oh, tech forward. Gets caught. That's good damage here. It's going to set up a tricky scenario where potential one touch and there's no burst in sight for Ice Cool.
Yeah, this is rough if you're Ice Cool. And oh, man. Yeah, the situation created from there, no matter where you tech, no matter what you do, the mix and the doll is coming for you. Don, one game up over Ice Cool, and I love the way that they played that round three specifically, right? Round one, a little bit more of an onslaught, recognized Ice Cool's willingness to block it out and come out on top of the ground game in round two and just said, you know what, I'll slow it down, keep you at bay, use some of the more defensive and zoning capabilities that I have within my kit, and just take it from there. I think it worked out.
Yeah, excellently well. That was just everything looking aces. You know, just those two forward rolls, teching the downside of Ice Cool, try to make a little read of escaping a bad situation, but you know, Dawn, well, keeping things under control, but in the first round, already overextended into an overdrive, and that's two good unlocks already for Ice Cool and the corner pressure, but try to jump out. You know what time it is, 2C time.
Yeah, it seems so. Ice Cool with the tick pressure. Trying to get anything started here. Don.
Oh,
A tap out, but nothing too big. Overdrive as a means of escape. Okay, yeah, although Ice Cool wasn't able to land any significant hits within that overdrive timer of Don, they were able to keep Don within blocks of the entire time. So really not getting a super significant usage of that overdrive.
Yeah, just basically extended. Okay, I froze time for a second, but oh, I'm still in jail. Oh my god, that jump in, working out so well, and now here's that pressure. But with 50% meter here, it's a good chance for Ice Cold to bust out if needed. Spin dash, RC, okay. Shouldn't see a burst here. Should be a clean finish, yeah. Yeah, Ice Cold, first round on the board.
There it is. Solid response here from Ice Cool. And again, it's just the way that they're able to navigate around the ground game. Once they're able to make it past the doll or nullify Ignis, that's where it's Ice Cool's opportunity time to shine.
Oh, start! Oh, God, that hurt. I felt that. My chair shook and everything. I'm not ready for these big hits like that. Oh, backdash. Oh, the clash into 2C. My gosh, Susan those buttons. Asserting their domination. There's a grab, yep. You're so worried about the strikes. Mr. Strike Throw, like strike throw to a T. There's
Right.
the fear that you get put in by Susanoo's just good buttons.
Ice Cool had some decent court positioning. Of course, Don gonna be able to swing things back. Does not have the distortion available for the Ignis setup, but maybe getting it as a matter of pressure. What a phenomenal anti-air there from Ice Cool, though. Swinging behind the back.
A Susanoo with 100% meter, what will he do? Cross you up in the corner with his TP, and then, oh, lightning bolt just strikes. Holy crap.
That was cheeky. That was cheeky.
I love that DP on their wake up. That's chef's kiss.
That's a statement. And then, like, exactly a statement that you're making within top 8. Come on now.
All right, so far so good for Don after that ice cool beatdown.
Yeah, you gotta shake it off. And it looks like Don is doing just that so far. Here comes Ice Cool. Ooh! Okay, yeah, not enough time in order to punish a normal like that, but Ice Cool just letting it all rip.
Answer back with the burst like that. Makes the space. Plenty of Ignis game. Look at that. She took the hits like a champ. Only she can withstand going 1-to-1 against Susanoo, and now she's being summoned to bring out a beatdown.
Best girl? Okay, this is one thing I had in mind is like Ice Cool's defense. We've seen them in similar situations and they're able to really guard where it counts. Within that sandwich situation was completely ready for it. Don's gonna try to set it up again, but look at the navigation. Completely clearing it, and oh my gosh, unfortunately a drop combo off the air-to-air though.
Yeah, not a good situation here for Ice Cool. Has overdrive, plenty of bar, and opportunities to make their escape. Even the DP there, so you see respect from Don. And now low on Ignis gauge. Oh, the jump C, that's a clean hit. And look at this damage off this combo, should be enough.
It's like it to me, all the strikes, and then let it rip at the end. Ice Cool really brought this back. Look at shaky game 1, but now they're just 1 round away from persistence top 8.
And just a Hail Mary air dash from downtown. Dawn not ready, and now Dawn on the precipice of being knocked down to Tartarus. The one-way trip to the loser's bracket, but they get a clean hit, they unsummon, but oh my god, just 2B on wake up. What an animal. Oh gosh, that's a full combo off that.
Oh man, catches the tech for Don, bursting away, does not want Ice Cool to get started. They recognize what's been happening, and now they're going back into that pacing that we saw previously, right? Setting things up from full screen where Ice Cool does not have a significant response available.
Alright, now, yep, Ignis coming for a beatdown. Good blocks from Ice Cool into the... Oh, a counter assault. There is no doll available. So this is Relius going to be fighting on his own, having the block. All the overheads, the plus frame dirt kick. Oh my goodness. If there was a risk gauge, it'd be cracked, but the last hit connects. This damage is going to be insane.
My god, Ice Cool letting it rip with what looked like it was going to be just infinite pressure available. Don was able to survive to tell the tale and to summon their wife back to try to even up the playing field here. A 2v1 versus a god. Ice Cool still just maybe a hit or so away from being able to take this, sitting on lots of meter, lots of resources, but you got to fight for your life. Fight back. Oh.
No chance yet. No chance yet. No meter to finish off though. Not over yet. Do it, Ice Cool. Do it.
Hey.
You have it ready to go. I want to see it. It's good. It's good. It's here.
Oh,
It's here.
No way! No, they can confirm! Wait oh, no! I honestly thought that was gonna be it.
The Astral was right there. The Astral was flashing, letting Ice Cool know it's time to unleash it. But, you know, took to doing the double big steppy, and we take those. But damn. We would have had our first Astral of the night on stream.
I would have lost my mind, but you know, although that achievement wasn't unlocked, the game was still beaten there for Ice Cool as they were able to get the 2-1 victory, and in an impressive fashion. Like, really, I loved the way that they mixed up all parts of their overall approach to the matchup in order to get that going. The ground game was being locked down, so Ice Cool, as a matter of response, was like, okay, I'm gonna have to throw in some IADs in there. That's where we saw the IAD JCs coming into play. And of course, the strike throw game was magnificent, as you noted. Just the wall of mids that they were able to set up, seemingly looking like infinite pressure when they had the proper specials available, that was just overwhelming to Don. But then those throws being so clutch to amplify what they were able to do. Just great play there from Ice Cool.
I'm just impressed. This man took like multiple Ignis supers to the face, even getting hit during it just did not let them phase. He was getting ganged up 2 versus 1 countless times. Was just like, bring it. I'll take you and your wife any day of the week. Let's go. Oh, that's so good. So that sitting in winners finals after a hefty fight like that, now they're awaiting the winner of Kyo-chan versus the Lord Makat. Well, it looks like we have our other losers making it out. It'd be Jukebox Horror over Euchre, and Days making it out as well. So we are now in a single snake zone, and that is the Susan from Ice Cool. So taking the power of all other snakes in that 100-person bracket to channel the power for Chickzama for a big snake victory, but it's not going to be easy, especially with having to face the winner of these 2 players.
Yeah, what a 2 to have to fight the winner of, right, between Lord Makat and Kyo-chan. Kyo-chan, one of the favorites within this bracket, again, the #1 seed. And Lord Makat, masterful Kokonoi play that we saw within their previous 3 matches. No surprise that they were able to get here through top 8 winners side. So, name of the game here, Lord Makat. Kokonoi, of course, we know Kokonoi for having some extremely impressive set play scenarios, items on the screen to kind of manipulate the battlefield and just having full control. But Kyo-chan with this Mai Natsume, no matter what you're able to put on the screen, no matter what you bring to the table, it seems like Kyo-chan just has no problem establishing control as a matter of the javelin toss, the wavus on the ground, and of course the diving as well that we saw used in Great Spades against Days. So see what Kyo-chan will be able to do against a opponent like Kokonoi.
Yeah, we've seen how Kyo-chan likes to go on that offensive. It's going to keep Kokonoi guessing, and it is going to be tough for Lord Makat once Kyo-chan starts just getting in that butt. So playing that space game, no opportunities. Okay, there's a Graviton finally. Can control a little bit, and there's the spin into almost full combo. But nice using the tools from Kokonoi to start the party. Ooh.
All right, yeah, I'm loving Kyo-chan's willingness to just keep on moving. You know, you don't want to stay locked down, don't want to be too easy to be locked down from Lord Makat, but Lord Makat has had some fantastic calls. Of course, that early burst that Kyo-chan opts to use already being gone. So Lord Makat has full license to oppress, but there it is.
All right, gets to, ooh, there's a stab though, it's a start. Catching the unblockable, there's the tech super ball, comes up the sky, but the block, and that's gonna be it, yeah. You have to punish that just almost immediately, or else it's coming back down and sending you home.
Right, a statement here from Makat in round 1. All right, bursting instantaneously off of one of those pesky dives from Kyo-chan. Kyo-chan just not staying in one spot for too long, but one of those dives kind of caught out with the air-to-air counter hit from Lord Makat. The throw makes contact as well. Kyo-chan holding on to the burst for now. See how much they're going to be able to take of this Kokonoi pressure. Checks out of the corner.
And then 2C, that's the magic button that started just turnaround, no problem. Finds another air blocker with the 2C, catching Makat being airborne, and the fadeaway doesn't want to get caught by another Super Ball. Teleporto. Right, there's the burst immediately, yeah, I like that. But then the 5-8, really? The light like that? Oh no, overhead! Doesn't get a full confirm, but this should be it.
This is massive here from Lord Makat. Yeah, able to put the finishing touches as they take that game 1 with a little bit of spice on the side with the post-round explosion. That was fantastic. This is the first instance that we've seen of Kyo-chan on stream just really struggling within the neutral game, and I can't I really can't believe it. It's just Lord Makat's presence in these air-to-airs and just overall control of the match has been astounding.
No, yeah, for sure. It was just a pleasant surprise to see just the control. And even though Kyo-chan finding like the big clean hits, it's just few and far between. So we'll see how they change their pressure and how they'll close the gap here against Kokonoi and Makat.
Here we go, game 2. Alright, out the herb. Gravity really kind of displacing by there. Kyo-chan able to make sense of the chaos.
Alright, that's huge to get going here. Look at that life fleet Kyo-chan has, and there's the 2C. Alright, that could've, would've, but finds a 5A and is going to take a ride with a perfect.
Wow. Just 23 seconds of oppression from Kyo-chan is the only way that I could find that match.
Alright, even more cat fighting back. It's still a hit, and there's a burst avoided. And now it's a full confirm. It's going to be some great damage here. Wait a minute, counter hit. Kyo-chan getting caught left and right.
Is this the reverse perfect from Lord Makat? It's more likely than you think.
Alright, send her home. The rocket back to her home planet. Damn, double perfect on both sides. Jesus.
Yeah, 22 seconds of oppression is the only way I'm able to define that round from Lord Makat. Oh my gosh, just back and forth, you see exactly what these two are able to implement, but the significant part here, Lord Makat, 1 round away from moving on to that winner's finals. Kyo-chan caught without a burst right now, so you have to take all of this. Lord Makat is relentless.
Oh, and that took it. This time finally gets out, and Kyo-chan finds a big hit. Oh, with the throw, the classic, the cross Tekken. What?
Oh my gosh! That was amazing usage of that to get the complete vertical angle of Kyo-chan being above. There comes the burst. We knew it had to be showing its face eventually, but Lord Makat fighting with all they got. This could be it.
Super ball and a super win. Makat 2-0 over Kyo-chan, sending them to losers bracket in a dominating fashion. The tail of the tape was counter, counter, counter. Count your life. It is disappearing before your eyes.
Just about. I mean, Kokonoi should be significantly good at that, given the cat-like tendencies. You can count the life. She has 9 of those, so no problem there. But Mai just not quite able to fight back. Man, that was a phenomenal display there from Lord Makat. I knew they had it in them. We've seen Lord Makat set up plenty of those offensive sequences before within their previous stream match. But yeah, there were that winners finals against Ice Cold that we'll be seeing a little bit later.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Kokonoi versus Susanoo winners finals. It's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out, and you know, there's a lot of data now for both players to kind of think about before we get to that. But you know, with that said, that'll take us down to the losers side of that bracket for top 8, and we'll see what shakes and who goes on to face Dawn and Kyo-chan, as now it is all up in the air to see who makes it out and takes this big W here at Vortex Gallery. I'm still reeling over just those frame traps. Just the payoff on Lord Makat was just so good. That man made out like a bandit.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it's just one of those situations. No burst, no problem. I'm in there, and I'm gonna catch this situation in for all that it's worth. Just great display from Lord Makat. I think that winners finals setup is gonna be a true test of the ice cold defense that we see on display thus far. But we do have a loser side to get through that's full of some great competitors. This next match that we have coming up here going to be Days versus Killer Cobes, Jin Kisaragi versus Bane Shishigami. OG characters from Calamity Trigger making their way here in Blazblue Central Fiction.
All right, it's gonna be great to see out of all that, right? Again, at character variety, we have all unique characters throughout this top 8. So every matchup is going to be just stellar example of how fun this game is and all the variety that you get in terms of playstyle. So we saw a little bit of Killer Cobb and Cobes, Cobbs, whichever way we want to go about it. And we saw a little bit of Days as well. So it's a classic matchup. Both these characters are, legacy Calamity Trigger characters. Honestly, Bang probably the one that's changed the most compared to Jin throughout like the life of the game, but still endlessly entertaining and interesting to see because it's still a fun, unique matchup.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Killer Cobes, just the previous match that they had on stream, just really able to get their offensive sequences going with the high-low mix, setting up those pesky bumpers in the corner to allow for even extended mix and turn-taking scenarios to make it really hard for the defender to escape and navigate. But Days, legacy player, I'm sure they've seen that situation time and time again. We're in for a good set here within this loser side top 8.
Yeah, I'm excited. Because I mean, like the only person so far that beat Killer Cobes was, I believe, Ice Cool in a very interesting set. So I'm sure they would love to get that run back. But Days, who's lost to Kyo-chan, they want to get a run back too. Granted, it would take a couple steps and not guaranteed, but still interesting to see how it all shakes out once we actually get into the match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now one thing I'll be interested to see, so in the Days match that we saw on stream where they're victorious, phenomenal ground game control against the Ragnar player that they're playing against, right? But the one game that we saw Days lose was against Kyo-chan, and the thing that was really like a thorn in their side was Kyo-chan's air mobility movement with that dive and just overall mind control in the skies. Bang also can be a pretty airborne character at time with the the nail tosses and things of that sort, so see if they're ready. We are hopping into it. Killer Cobes versus Days. Killer Cobes pushing to the corner immediately, establishing dominance, establishing control.
Yeah, look at that. Those clean hits already. It started out with a good early mix-up and has so much unlocked already. Oh, the punish on the explosion. And I like this from Days. It's going to be a good amount of damage. And let's see if he goes for the EA. You like it. Going to get that active flow early.
Makes sense to me. A great way to swing things back into your favor. Okay. Good defensive recognition there from Killer Cobes on throwback.
Right. Nice block here, and the air-to-air is good, but the counter hit's even better. Killer Kobe running up, forcing the barrier. Oh, we got the music power up too. Okay. The Bang theme playing.
Classic.
Nice, confirm. Wait a minute. Days gonna go for the mix-up here? No, just regular knockdown. Okay.
Oh my God, locked on in this corner. Good patience here, and just the perfect time for the escape here. See Killer Kobe's gonna be able to navigate the air game. You see a bunch of those J's just poking out, trying to catch Days off guard. Overhead.
Okay,
oh my
again.
God.
Oh, overdrive. And that's because of the chance they gained from the active flow. Able to continue on here, but this is spooky. Gets a hit. Ice time, not quite.
Oh my gosh, overhead was expecting the burst. Killer Kobe's stayed patient. Gonna be activating the Fluid Cousin right here, right now.
Punish time, yeah. The Void Ash power up from the raid, giving Killer Cobes just enough extra juice to take that first round.
Man, a pretty time-consuming first round that we saw there. Killer Cobes was really cranking up the air-to-air game to try to catch Days. Really moving like a ninja. Finds the command throw. Okay.
Smash grab, yeah. It's a good start for Days because so many tools to bait out the drives from Bang. It's really tough to get and utilize them against those safety pressures as well as just those hitting normals. So good patience. Finally busts out, but not enough yet.
Okay, tap the toes. Here comes Killer Cobes. Getting those marks, spinning some needles, whatever needs to be done. Corner to corner, catch the toes.
So Piggy went to market, and this little bang went to heaven with this damage. This is looking so good here. One touch away. Activate, I like it. It's gonna go with the full sequence, and with that, it should be enough. Oh, never mind, I lied.
No!
I'm a liar.
Oh my gosh, whips on the Exceed. Days doesn't have a ton of resources to work here. A little bit left on this overdrive. Finds the cross up.
Boom, the block. Oh my god, the
wait!
counter hit. Hold on. With the meter, it's over.
Oh, gets the overhead reset.
That was rude.
Off of the freeze. Dang.
That was rude. That overhead, the 6A combo drop from Killer Cobes. Just not the kind of sequence you wanted after having everything in your grasp.
Right there, you can see they're desperately trying to put the pieces back together. Another one of those air throws.
Reset, okay. It's the sticky stuff. Gonna get some good action here. Oh, and the full combo with the seals.
Okay, staircasing down. Beautiful anti-air from Days.
Now staircasing up. Which way does the staircase go? Is this an MC Escher portrait? Is this... Where are these leading to? I don't know, but here comes... Oh, here comes that bang damage. I like it a lot. Okay, that focus should be enough. Great usage of overdrive.
Yeah, doing all the damage. This time has the proper confirmation available within a arguably harder combo. Killer Cobes, yeah, able to get that momentum back within their favor. Really cash out to get that first game that almost slipped between their fingertips, but they kept control.
Like, Killer Kobe just did more damage than I make money in like 2 months. That is impressive, and that's a great way to start this set against Days.
Okay, really letting these drives rip, trying to guard point through any of the pressure. Double overhead from Days. All right, relax. Cobes gonna be able to find a way out. Active flow. Yeah, I'm loving the usage of like the poison needles in order to, you know, throw out a projectile from airborne, but not committing all the way to like the triple needle toss. It's very strong.
Ooh, anti-air 5B. Days answering back. There's gonna be a burst probably last second here for Aquila, but the grab, nice. Denying any use of drive or a mash out. Really nice from Days.
Looking good, looking good. Okay, so Days is still in this, but here comes Killer Cobes. We may be in a new round, it may be a new day, but I'm still gonna keep that oppression going away, but okay.
Yeah, Days is getting a little control here. Even though we have the seals available, there's a bust out with the Furin Kazan. Nice double jump! Good read from Days. Catching Bang blowing himself up.
Yeah, I mean, Killer Cobes has been using the drive quite a bit defensively, and it just seems like Days has multiple different counterplay options available in the tuck.
Okay, patience here, no fear of the DP. Days under pressure. All the seals are going to be unlocked as well, so this is a good power up for Killer Cobes, who finds a 5A, forces a burst out from Days. Oh, nice challenge, denying the unblockable super.
Oh my gosh, the relentlessness of Killer Cobes. Even though the super was gone. Oh my gosh, we're gonna set up the nail shower. Finds the overhead.
Alright, finally brought that out on stream. It's the first time that uses up a lot of resources, but definitely forced the finale. I like it. Okay, knockdown. I like it. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, sleep. You know the classic. Oh, this is good damage, and this is all the seals. Nice overdrive combo.
My, oh my. How many drive buttons has Killer Cobes hit within the past 10 seconds? It's gotta be more than 10.
Oh god!
Hello?
Goodbye! One hit away, the DP, and you're dead. Oh, it all came down to the full power of Bang catching the air unblockable Days in a daze, and out of Vortex Gallery.
There it is. I was a bit dazed and confused in terms of Killer Cobe's overall momentum that they were building. I saw all the drives leading together, just all for that final moment of the unblockable nothing personnel kit turns and teleports behind you. Killer Cobe's big Chickzama is persistent through this top 8 into the top 6. And yeah, with that victory, they've earned themselves the right to challenge Dawn, see if they're going to be able to navigate around that relic. But that was fantastic. They really showcased what they were able to do with that bang.
Absolutely phenomenal play. Just everything, all the tricks and gimmicks thrown out so well on top of just a strong foundation made it just so fun to watch. You know, Days put up a valiant effort. Unfortunately, he's going out at 7th place here at Vortex Gallery, but definitely look forward to seeing them more in more Central Fiction events.
Yes, it was great to have them here. Legacy player Days, love seeing them succeed. And yeah, this top 8 has been phenomenal thus far. As we're moving along, we're going to be dropping down to a returning face and a new face for the context of this stream. We'll be getting Nano and Jukebox Haru Izanami versus Kagura.
Yeah, it's the first time we get to see Jukebox Haru. Jukebox Haru having a tough run, having to play through a lot of the loser side, right? In that like top 32, they made it out of their pool in losers and had to beat Milky Mike, Murakumo unit, Z number 14, Sheldon Senpai, and then Euchre to get to this point. So they have been doing this hard mode throughout the entire, just about the entire event. So let's see if all that experience and all that hard work will pay off against the monster that is Nano.
Yeah, I'm glad you noted that, because the Start GG is telling the story to just give you all an idea of Jukebox Haru's path. Their record right now is currently 7-1. So like it's taken 7 victories just to get to this point. They got knocked to losers early, but just great persistence there. I mean, the reward for getting in the loser side top 8 is Izanami's in front of them. Whether that's a gift or a curse, I'll let you be the judge of that. But I mean, phenomenal player. Both of them decorated with the appearances that they had thus far. Make sure to see how this one goes. Yeah, it looks like players are just getting situated here. They are in, they are ready, they are good to go. Haru and Nano. Yeah, so Nano having a couple of clip-worthy moments on the stream previously. Zawarudo Super to bring it back, the double usage of it, in fact, by being on a Magic Pixel, taking over Half-Life in a phenomenal comeback scenario, and just overall showing a great display of high-level Izanami gaming. But Haru, I feel like one of the fan favorites, repping the Kagura character that we love seeing within high-level BBCF, and seeing how they're able to overcome some of the more eccentric character picks, one of those being Izanami. So
Hey,
I'm sure Haru is quick, but it won't be easy.
You got an eccentric character to beat the eccentric characters, right? Kagura, definitely very unique and very fun. You know, has to work a little harder. Carrying that big sword around ain't easy. So we'll see what the zombie Kagura can do against the one and only Nano Izanami. Is a Nano.
Here we go. Best of luck.
Already, Brown Star, just the EXE beast coming out, taking a chomp, and starting Nano off to a good start.
Okay. Beautiful float over the fireball, going for it.
The players just getting their bearings. No significant hit from either one, but this match can blow up at any second, especially with Haru getting throwing a lot of big hits.
Right. Haru trying their best to keep the matchup as close as possible. I like that Nano is just taking this, you know, one step at a time, not feeling the pressure to get anything established too crazy. Ribcage activation, though, smelling blood in the water, got to be able to capitalize.
Yeah, and used up all of the barrier there just for the ribcage, just to say, okay, I'm tired of playing neutral. It's time to press buttons. And now any anti-air is going to be unblockable. And look at that damage off of it because the barrier was all gone.
Yeah, beautiful side swap confirmation there from Haru as well. Despite the circumstances, you know, they are looking like they're trying to stay in it to win it, but maybe a little bit too much barrier usage from Haru as they're in the danger state. This is rough.
Yeah, it's going to be a one-touch scenario now. And you have to guess right. Yeah, backing away, avoiding any kind of flash reversal. Speaking of which, almost full confirm from it. Oh, this is a lot of meter here. Can he finish the job?
feel like they should be able to with the rapid cancel. What goes up must come down with the slam from Haru. Wow. What a response, man.
Just
like
really, she disappeared and slid in, and Haru read that, getting the reversal, turning it back around. Nano now on the offensive, but gets clipped.
I am impressed by Haru's just overall situational awareness within this matchup thus far. Is not being able to attack from so many different angles, even play a little bit of a slower game that Nano's trying to create, but it seems like Haru's so prepared for it.
Okay, and Nano this time gets a hit. It's gonna not, it doesn't get the full confirm. So it doesn't get the knockdown. It's gonna get the rib cage up just to force, knowing that there's nothing you can do except block at this situation, and only block for so long.
Okay, let's rip on that burst opportunity, trying to find their way out of the corner. They know that that is a lose condition. Hello?
Oh boy, bursting out. Okay, Nano down to one hit. Oh my god, overhead! Are you kidding me? How often do you see that move? Tell me how many times in the year 2022 or 2023 you've seen that overhead from Kagura.
Not only that, how many times do you see it twice in a row? That is definitely one of those round sealing options that you utilize, like maybe once every 5 tournaments. Like, what in the world?
I love that. I love that finisher there. It's like, I bet you've never seen this before. I bet you've never seen it twice.
Okay.
Oh, that was hot. And now, okay, there is a activation here and already a hit. No full confirm though, but Nano just going off.
Oh my god, class level 6A. Ribcage activation, and Nano is just like, gosh, I need to get control of this. Give it all I got on the offense. The phenomenal barriers and defense at play from Haru.
Oh, no. Look at the damage off of that perfect pickup from the Flash, and now, yeah, I like this from Haru. I'm gonna RC to keep this pressure going. You just got your barrier back with the mash out from Nano. Worked out really good.
Yo,
Steppy, what? Infinites? What?
I mean, Nano got up. This is a really rough situation to be in. Finds the command throw, let it rip, and here we go. Nano gonna be able to take that round.
All right, took a bite out of him. Just enough is enough. Nano on the board, but Haru keeping the hype flowing. Nice reversal. Yup, and gets the confirm from it too. Great patience in holding that charge.
Ooh,
Pay the price.
okay.
Little too zesty on that one. Nice from Nano, get the block. And they're going to take this to the corner. A corner, maybe.
Alright, ribcage activation. Oh my gosh. Not able to find a full hit confirm, but you know, gonna be able to utilize a little bit more of that barrier.
Okay, cage is on again, but the barrier's all gone. Nano just charging the spirit bomb and connects. Hello.
I think it's just an overwhelming presentation of options here from Nano, right? We saw the 6A utilization from Kagura. Nano was like, okay, I'll dip into my bag of tricks. I've been using all my drives, so how about full charge fireball?
It worked out. It got precious time back on the barrier, but Haru, unrelenting, tried to go for the command grab, no dice, but Nano gets tagged, and Nano bursts to be the hero, try to clean the round out, using up the last of the ribcage, forces something out of Haru, but Haru died.
Just the teleport slide as a response to overdrive activation. Low profile behaviors there from Izanami. Nano with the clutch response. We're tied up 1-1. And it felt like the momentum was swinging a little bit. Haru going into this was making this look like Kagura is well equipped in order to deal with this, with just the great flash kick presence that they had and just overall dominance in the neutral game. But now Nano is starting to find the pockets of where they need to control and doing it phenomenally.
Yeah, exactly. It's just those little things here and there, but Nano getting their bearings. And just, fighting like just the situations that worked out. Oh my god, what a hit.
Uh-oh.
Even better overdrive there, just to say, hey, stop getting cute. These big startup moves are not going to clear, and here we go, party time, ribcage active. Hold this block.
6B. Okay, floating around in the skies. Haru trying to get cheeky with it, but
The discount float. Discount Izanami just trying to hang in the air and avoid her pressure, but you gotta come down sometime. You gotta come down sometime. Up backing ain't gonna save you, and that's gonna be the round for Nano.
seems so. Left to right, side to side, so long as it confirms to a kill. Nano out here. One game away from moving on to this top 8.
Old raw ribcage in his face just said, "Hey, guess what? You love dealing with this. Let me just put my makeup on right in front of you."
Absolutely looking caked up, ready to go. Nano. Oh my gosh, the bit saving the day. That's so unfortunate.
Unless you're Nano and you'll take those barriers almost all the way back with the super to dust your EA. Get that out of here. And now we're down to a terrible scenario. Full ribcage, and this might be the end. It is. Haru has been out at 7th place as Nano turns it up and turns it on to take the win.
Oh my gosh, the more and more rounds that happened throughout that set, I felt like the more and more confident Nano became. Like, we started out the set, Kagura's controlling everything, Haru is partying away, 6A, 6A, let's go. And then Nano pretty much worked her way up to the point of taking a game, and then from the point that we entered that last round, raw ribcage activation to the face. You did overdrive, I'm doing super in your face right afterwards. Like, Nano was just like, I'm tired of this, no more. And they pulled out all the stops. That was impressive.
That was freaking well, but big ups to Haru playing their heart out. That first game, they showcased that you cannot get away with any shenanigans on my watch until just the mental stack starts piling on as Izanami starts throwing everything at you left and right, and then just having full armor like that and just like saying, I dare you to do something. Oh, but it's how it goes. Haru, we'll see them again, I'm sure, but Nano has earned the right to face up against Kyo-chan. So it's going to be the battle of two ladies in terms of Mai and Izanami, who are threats in every which way.
Yes, absolutely. Solid stuff the days and Haru on their showings, finishing 7th here at Vortex Gallery, Blazblue Central Fiction, North America. And phenomenal players, phenomenal legacy players in a stacked bracket, showing that they still have what it takes. And now we've worked our way into the top 6 territory. I believe, based off of who's in the lobby, we're going to be going over to Don versus Killa Cobes.
All right. So now Killa Cobes trying their hand again, this time against the Relius Master themselves, Dawn, who has had some excellent matches as we've seen them try to tear through all of the rest. But Ice Cool had shut them down. So let's see if they can make their way back up there. It's going to be a long, hard road against this Bang Shigami. Killa Cobes. Cobes has done such a wonderful job of, putting on pressure and really showcasing all the strengths of Bang. And I know there's a lot of Bang fans in the chat here, so I know we'll see a lot of folks rooting for that wonderful ninja.
Yeah, definitely. Both players showing what they're extremely capable of when they have the set going in their favor, when they have the offensive reins kind of able to dictate the pace and all that. But what I'll be interested to see is basically Don's defensive capabilities on hard mixed scenarios like sandwich situations in the form of Relius Clover. Because I don't know if we've seen them quite within a scenario of that sort, but mostly like strike those central characters that we've been seeing them fight. But then on the other end of the spectrum, super mobile character in the form of Bang Shishigami. We see Don constantly trying to cover the ground, making it hard for their opponent to approach, and then when the time strikes, activate the wife. So let's see.
All right, off to a good start here is Dawn. Just calling out the wifey, making life miserable for Bang, who's been hard blocking. Finds a hit though off the drive cancel, and now we're gonna see Bang turning it on themselves.
Yeah, I'm going to be keeping an eye on that drive cancel defensively from Killer Cobes throughout the entirety of the set to see what Don has to say about it, because that is something that I have seen, and rightfully so. It's a character-centric trait that, like, if I had it, I'd use it too. But Killer Cobes definitely does use it quite a bit. So see if Don has the proper for it as the set reaches on.
All right, so a spin into burst. Don wanted to find a way in, and here comes the pressure. Overheads, cross-ups, the cute stuff, but even better is the slide.
RC cancel, ready to go. Has the distortion available. Might as well spend it.
Whoop. I called the homie up. You're not the only person that could bring out a friend, all right? You and your wife ain't ready for me and the twin.
Indeed, sometimes you gotta just talk to the realest person you know. Sometimes being yourself. Killer Cobes.
Yeah, Killer Cobes with a good jump at the start. Hopped right over to Ignis. Found a clean hit. That is all of the seals available off the bat in round number 2. Oh, jump D, I see you.
Jeez, relentless on the offense. Don finding some opportunity to escape. Okay, yeah, they are just trying to reset is the word in the name of the game. But oh my gosh, no breaks.
Tried to backdash. Didn't quite work out. Oh, the block on counter assault, immediate burst because it was just a do or die situation. Killer Cobes gets tagged trying to tech roll. This could turn a tide because Don now has a lot of damage and has a life lead.
Yeah, this is the stop sign that Don has needed to just put it into the Killer Cobes momentum. And yeah, right at the brink of, oh no, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
Again, when that super comes out and Ignis just gets unleashed, it is just, there is nothing really stopping it. You cannot break her out of it, and Relius, finds just no cross up.
Oh man, yeah, you can see this is the exact type of momentum that Don needed in that previous round. Getting Killer Cobes off of them, setting up some offense of their own. Huge, having that burst whiff in the form of the wipe that was going on there, and now there's no burst available for Killer Cobes within this round. Don is like, all right, this is what I've been waiting for. Let me just seal the deal with a perfect real quick.
All right, nicely done. Don taking that lead in the set, 1 game up, showing the power of the man and his lovely wife. As Bang is just trying to figure out his way around it all.
Happy wife, happy life here for Don. And Cobes, though, trying to find the momentum back into their favor. Instant overdrive activation. Oh boy.
Oh my god, the cross up off of that, the 3 hit. Again, you're forced to block. It's so tricky to get out of it. Nice tech and down. Killer Cobes, a long road ahead of them this round.
Yeah, it just feels like the way Killer Cobes is playing, they're trying to get back on track, right? Back on the path to victory, the road to success, but just the absolute stop signs that Don has been able to set up here has been fantastic. Oh man, another perfect on the board.
Perfect. And now it is all the Don show, the Don. Close to seeing what we can do. We've seen Killer Cobes make some great reads and get some great pressure, but oh, wait a minute. I like the bumper tactics. Got a clean hit, didn't fully confirm, and unfortunate situation is now they're back to full screen against Ignis and Relius.
Yeah, and this is where Killer Cobes has been struggling. No longer that mid-screen menace, but through the power of air mobility and the bumper to set up some cheeky Oki, maybe getting things back in motion.
Nice, full confirm. Using the meter here just to ensure they get all of the seals available. Blocks the counter assault again. There's no burst to this time.
50 meter available. Let's see the distortion finish. No, not even necessary.
Not even have to use the funky.
Okay. Killer Cobes feeling pumped up. Fighting for their life here. Don still 1 game away from moving on within the top 8. But here we go. Ooh, Taco.
Ooh, okay, explosion. Ignis coming in for the assist. Yeah, you gotta be careful giving Dawn a gap. When Ignis is out, she's gonna come in with the punch and get the momentum going. Ooh, nice coverage of that. I like it.
Yeah, that's the second time that we've seen Killer Cobes try to go for the overdrive and just has not been met with success shortly thereafter. Don having an eye for it. Catching the tech. There is no escape.
Might be GG here. We have a good resources available. We have, yep, I like that. Maximizing the damage off of that beautiful confirm, and Dawn eliminates Killicobes from the tournament at 5th place. Relius Clover reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, hard fought from Killicobes. They've been a fan favorite throughout this bracket, I feel, with the amazing stream matches that they've had. But Don, adaptation game just at 100% after seeing how that first round went, was able to really make all the necessary adjustments offensively and defensively. I was really able to tell the way that they were baiting out some of the reversal drives that really had to make Killicobes dig deep on the defensive measure end. And it seems like everything that they tried, reversal overdrive, anything that it may be, Don had an eye for it. So phenomenal stuff. Master Tactician, able to control 2 characters. You're going to need those type of traits available. And with that, Don will be moving on to the top 4.
Yeah, well done to them. And they started top 8 in winter side, and now they're surviving and trying to keep on moving. It'll be interesting to see who they face, as we have another match of 2 ridiculous players between Nano and Kyo-chan, to see who faces Dawn in that loser semifinals.
Yes, I am looking forward to seeing this one. Nano, I think what's even more interesting about this match that's happening here within losers quarterfinal, this is the number 1 and number 2 seed. So like Kyo-chan was number 1, Nano was number 2. Only one of them are going to be able to reign in this bracket, try to fight within the top 4. But yeah, Kyo-chan sent to losers by the victory from Lord Makat. Lord Makat just had a full-on control over the matchup, onslaught of items, onslaught of offense, resets, the whole 9 yards, everything that you would expect from a very phenomenal Kokonoi match. And I mean, Nano kind of tapping in to similar territories or similar mindset within the latter half of the Nano versus Jukebox Haru match. The way they were able to get their one-player game started, rib cages, and just playing with extreme confidence. So if that confidence carries over into this match, I would say that Nano is going to need it. Kyo-chan definitely no slouch, because we've seen greatness from them throughout this bracket.
Not true. Like, both players are menaces when it comes down to it. It's gonna be interesting to see, because we saw like Nano against Haru, right? Haru did such a great job starting things off, but then Nano just said, you know what, I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna put that pressure on. I'm gonna make you like think twice and put you on the spot. And both really excel at that, so it's gonna be interesting to see. But I know everyone else in the tournament who's still alive is just happy to see both these players have to take each other out.
Right.
You are sitting pretty in the other side of the bracket or in grand final, winners finals. You're like, thank God. Izanami and Mai have to take one. It's only one or the other, not both. Whew.
We shall see. Are we diving our way into victory, or is ribs for dinner tonight? Might be power up though.
There's gonna be a lot of ribs. So no matter what, ribs will be readily available. If Kyo-chan partakes or not is up to them, but they don't have much of a choice in the matter. Here we go. Game 1.
Alright, both players already taking to the skies. We understand the assignment. Okay. Already, I like Kyo-chan trying to snipe out with those javelin tosses on the already airborne Izanami, right?
Yeah, doing their best. Oh, I like that. And then sets the little trap just to be cute, just to buy some time. But now Kyo-chan just wants to find any hit, because that'll give him an easy life lead. Since Barrier just came back for Nano, it's already almost gone.
Yeah, Nano keeping it cool, able to, fish their way in for a hit. Gonna be carried into the corner. Barrier slowly but surely coming back so long as you're in block stun. That's another stall condition that I have available. No burst for Kyo-chan as it was used early.
And Nano's Barrier slowly but surely returning. Nothing enough that they want to use Ribcage. And it forces the counter assault out. I expect a double one from Nano, but no, Nano just finds the tech in the dive. I got to dive too.
Yeah,
meter finish?
You think so? Yep. Oop.
Just enough, yeah. Very good decision like that. Just finding that confirm, have the bar, good minimum damage on that distortion drive. So good finish for Nano to start things off, and that was a run up anti-air to get things going, but Nano doesn't bite.
Yeah, just based off of Kyo-chan's overall decision making, they are trying to find absolutely any anti-air technology available to keep Nano away from floating above them. So
Nano's just like, I'm fine being on the ground, because he's still got amazing anti-airs on the side of Izanami, but not good tech throws apparently and Kyo-chan just taking advantage of that and gonna get solid damage here.
Go. The knockdown.
Oh, another great air dash.
Ooh! Flying all over the place.
It's good. Nano's not overextending, knowing that Kyo-chan is ready with that dive at any moment to get a catch. Going into projectiles with the dash after it. Wavoo.
Okay. Yeah, I'm loving how Kyo-chan has established so much control. Oh my god, what a dive! So many dives coming into play that Kyo-chan actually gets a negative warning.
Getting tagged little by little. Gotta be careful. Oh, there's a dive. There you go. The classic. You put yourselves in Kyo-chan's target, and they found the big hit.
And if Kyo-chan's able to keep this up, if this was the name of the game, it would be an impressive feat in order to take it, because literally what they're doing, just chipping down Nano, having them drain a lot of their resources, and then just playing the runaway game, showing that they are able to hang with the best of them when it comes to an air mobility game.
Oh, it's a big usage there of the ribcage. There is no more barrier. That's a clean anti-air. There's no way to push Mai off of you. And look at this damage here.
Yeah, this is big. Kyo-chan recognized the opportunity, but a delay tech 6A?
Oh, hello. That's a great starter. Into the corner you go. Counter assault immediately. Nice hit. Overdrive. The patience here. They don't want to get dived on. Ribcage comes out. Oh, wait a minute. Ribcage does not come off though. That's a big expense for Nano. Has to be careful in the wake up because oh!
How do they do it?
Warudo! Tokyo Tomare!
Nano. Oh my god, was able to get another one of those on stream from a comeback scenario. It's so like in that situation that Nano has been from needing to make a comeback and having the meter available, it's just like something that you may think, especially when they've utilized all the rib cages, like, yeah, if they get the command throw, that could be a win condition, but like, they're not really gonna do it, right? Every time.
You see Izanami just steal your soul. That's what happens. It's like, thank you for that round. I'm gonna take that right back from you. I appreciate it.
Oh boy. Alright. I mean, that was the exact type of clutch that Nano needed inside that situation to stay alive. Tied up 1-1. These two really pushing each other to their limits.
Yeah, and the air-to-air too is a very good start. There's a burst out from Kyo-chan, and this is the scenario they want most. If you are Nano, you get the knockdown, you get a clean hit. Catching counter hits is what we saw in the matchup between Makat and Kyo-chan. Trying to press in these pressure situations and giving away big damage.
Yeah. Something I've also noticed, early bursts from Kyo-chan usually within these scenarios try to escape situations just like this. Nano on the other end of the spectrum, holding on to that ribcage for when they're in a near fatal territory. Right when that was there, Kyo-chan able to find an escape, so out of the corner for now.
Dived and hit it to mark. That could have been a huge way to turn this back. The barrier from Nano, really good on the 2C. What an air-to-air into blue combo. Okay. Cross ups, but nice backdash. Yeah. Izanami having a Murukoma unit backdash, just adding on an extra layer of how difficult it is to put that pressure on her sometimes. They confirm.
Slide, fatal counter. Gonna be carrying to the corner with this, I'd imagine.
Oh, next hit forces the burst out. Okay, not yet. But this is really spooky here if you are Kyo-chan. There it is. Another chase down. Just with the life lead, Nano doesn't have to engage, can just play at these proper angles and wait for an opportunity.
Ooh. Okay. Kyo-chan getting very creative with the movement here, just putting Nano under constant pressure left to right. But here it goes. This is 6B could change everything.
Yeah, there's not going to be any burst here available for Kyo-chan. Has to take all of this pressure, gets a hit, another hit, nothing from... Oh, there it is, yeah. Barney comes out for the finish, takes a bite, and Nano eliminating Kyo-chan at 5th place. 2-0 is a Nano. Is looking extra good here.
I would say so. They have really found their groove and flow. I don't know. I feel like it's something that clicked in the latter half of that horror match, and they're just riding that momentum straight into this Hyo-Chen match. Now, all things considered, I think that match was a fantastic back and forth between the two of them. Like Hyo-Chen making it very present from the start. That they were like, "I have some air-to-air capabilities for you. I'm very familiar with your game." But Nano was able to rise above that and still swing things in their favor in order to get this top 4 territory fight done.
Yeah, exactly. It's just working their way back up from there because again, that set that they had lost, you know, in the top 32 is just like let that fire under them, and now they're taking out big names. So we'll see. But for now, you know what it's time for.
That is correct. It's going to be the battle of the wife versus the destroyer of life. Relius versus Izanami for our loser semis. Dawn versus Nano.
I'm glad you knew because I would have been wrong. I was going to say it was winners finals, so it's all good. It's all good. That's why I asked you. See, I set myself up perfectly.
All right. Well, yeah, let's
All
see.
right, Caddis Carnival makes a rare appearance. I'm about it though. So I mean, Dawn a class act. This is that run back you want to see. But Nano already wake up button on the tech, and now, you know, this is not many options, especially when Ribcage is out. And if Nano can get a knockdown in Ribcage, even better. But putting in neutral has been a bit of a risk going up against Dawn.
Oh my god, 2B low profile. You love to see it. Oh. Okay, ribcage activation. What's the situation? Fuzzies all day. Oh my gosh.
There's the burst. Okay, not a bad option. Barrier is kind of low. What a counter hit. Oh my gosh. Look at that damage. Look at that pressure on the cross up. Stole the corner. And now it's time for Wife to do her thing.
Dash forward, getting confirmed afterwards.
Setting up checkmate. Overdrive to get out. Nice block. Yeah. You gotta let Ignis do the fighting for you. Sometimes, you know, Dawn knows. My wife's got my back. Let her at him.
Okay. See Nano right, trying to stall and maneuver around not one but two characters. Able to make it happen. Rewarded with this corner. No burst available, so we're gonna let it all rip.
Yeah, I like this from Nano. Didn't get a knockdown, but got the point blank rib cage. And now is spending a precious resource in that barrier, but gets the unblock. No barrier here from Dawn. Pay the price.
Oh my gosh, look at Izanami go. How do you fight against this? Able to bait it out. Jeez.
You don't.
Her red flags are big, but her win conditions are bigger. Izanami.
I can fix her. Oh, there's the fuzzy. Yeah, really? He's a tall dude. So he's gonna have to hold all that pressure. Force the burst out early, which is good because there is no barrier. You cannot air block. Oh my god, look at the damage. A wise man once said.
Yeah, danger state. Yeah, this
Honey.
is the perfect time. We're gonna let this go.
There's a spooky little kid here. Can you handle her? Uh-oh.
Blood. Oh no, she's still playing around. Has some resources to play with. I mean, the gauge is there, rib cage is there, and so is overdrive. So what are we thinking? Oh, just let it all. I like that. Everything. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Okay. Now we're jumping. There is a special grab possible, but I think this overdrive combo is gonna be a lot. Let's see what happens here. It's gonna be a setup, and you don't want to get unblockable into death. Oh, wait a minute!
Just the tail end clipped her. And now, oh, this is not where you want to be. Utilize the Super Nano. Was not able to escape.
Alright, little girl, let me show you what a real woman / robot can do.
Where are you taking us, Raph? Oh, man.
What was he cooking?
Like I said, it's getting late. It's past 10 o'clock. It's Izanami's bedtime. All right.
True.
Gotta get put to sleep.
Tucker in good night is what I'm sure Don is looking to do. Oh my gosh, a corner is a perfect bed of chaos as it seems that the burst has been baited and it is time to shine. Here we go.
I felt that hurl. I felt that hit. This is all Don carrying this momentum. And you know what? We've seen the wife gets the grab. Okay, shades of the beautiful dude. Finishing the round off in style. I got command grabs too. Actually, my wife does. Let me show you. She'll show you what it looks like. she's the one pulling the weight. If she was her own character, she'd easily be top tier.
True. Okay. Nano. Man, right after Valentine's Day 2 with the power up, this has to be tough.
Oh, there's a burst. I like it again. Well, not so much. There's still a lot of barrier left on Nano, so not the worst scenario.
Oh, dive, rapid cancel.
Right, no one has bar anymore. Counter assault versus rapid cancel. Ooh. I've loved that cross up ever since JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Hitting the Shadow Dio.
Confirmation, ribcage, drive, anything just to get things back in motion.
Counter assault, stay in that corner. Ignis is out. Counter hit. Ooh.
Oh my gosh! I mean, Nano has the. Okay, here we go. Massive
Nano.
I was gonna say Nano has the life lead, but doesn't feel like they have the positional lead. But this is a massive turn in their favor. One hit away from taking it. Ribcage is back. Guess who's back? Back again.
Taking your ass back down to Chili's. Them baby back ribs. Never out of season, and now Nano on the board at least, stopping the bleeding a little bit.
Not going to bed quite yet. It's just a happy hour special just getting started. But Don still pushing the issue here. Blue beat, no tech, trying to avoid the mix, but the mix is inevitable.
Nice, catch the back tech. Good lead here from Don. Who has to be extra careful because ribcage is neutral, but the throw, just the ribcage. Just throw ribcage.
It is a response.
Hey, when it works, but a lot of times... Oh, I see it.
You gotta make for sure. Just expel this demon. Give it all you got. Don will be able to get the 2-0 victory. Love wins as they're gonna be able to get into the top 3 with that.
So Nano out at 4th place, but Nano did their job. Nano took out Kyo-chan in a crazy match, only to be thwarted by Don, who double jeopardied them. So, you know, the spirit of Alex Trebek will haunt them until the next Vortex Gallery, but for now, Don is sitting in losers finals.
Yes. Don dropped by Ice Cool, but was able to climb their way back to the top 3. But speaking of Ice Cool, we have to work our way back to where it all started. The winner's side, winner's finals, Lord Makat versus Ice Cool. This is going to be a good one. How are you feeling about this?
I mean, it's going to be crazy because both these players are just like at the top of their game. We've seen so far. We've seen Lord Makat just like honestly tear through everyone. Ice Cool's had some like good back and forth, but Makat has just been the most dominating player we've seen so far. You know, and you know, we'll see. It's, you know, Susanoo is one of those characters that preys on momentum, but he also is going to have a rough time, I think, dealing with what Kokonoe as a character is just built to do, like at round start. So however Ice Cool can like get around and just get you know, close to Kokonoe, that's it, right? Just get nearby, right? That's easy. It's easy said than done, but that is Ice Cool's win condition, is just getting up close and personal.
Yeah, Absolutely, slowly but surely, as a matter of finding those pockets within the ground game they can navigate. Any IADs that are able to get the job done, they'll do that as well. But one thing that I've always been noticing about Ice Cold throughout all of their matches and all the different types of characters that they've had to fight, because they've had to fight an offensive demon in the form of Relius Clover and being controlled by Dawn, and they were able to overcome it, is their defense. Like, even within, as crazy as it gets, as crazy as the mix gets, as crazy as the situation gets, they're able to persist and really push their opponent into their limits to try to open them up. And I think that has been the real difference maker, the real clutch factor in terms of their play. That's going to be extremely useful against Lord Makat, because we've seen the sheer amount of offense and situations that they're able to create. Now, winners finals, so we'll be a first to 3. Lots of measures of adaptation available on both sides, but I just cannot wait to dive into the set.
It's going to be a wonderful 3 out of 5 here for the winners finals. We're down to our final 3 matches here at Vortex Gallery, but that doesn't mean that you should stop checking out the Match Arena and donating if you'd like and are able. Help reward these amazing players. $112 on the board thanks to Chitin Books, as well as SBMFSU, who would put up $50 a piece. It is top 3 payout, and everything will go a long way. Thanks for the love so far, and I hope you all are ready for an epic grand finals.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks to everybody that used all those codes. There's 0 remaining. You know, I'd be on everyone right now saying you claim it, but we don't even got to worry about that. We just hop straight into it. Winners finals, Ice Cold versus Lord Makat.
Just imagine like a tumbleweed rolling across.
Hop straight into it.
Nope, we're not.
Winners finals, Ice Cold versus Lord Makat.
Not yet. We're letting you got a dramatic tension. Hold on. I'm not gonna make those sound effects like. Cheers. There's a snake off to the side.
It's the Hazama Souls that weren't able to join us for the top 3.
Hey, there is a part of Terumi still here in
True.
Susanoo, so
True.
you know, again, in a true twitch.tv/Chickzama fashion, like and subscribe. There is a snake in one way, shape, or form here.
Hey, letting the intros rock for this momentous occasion. I'm here for it.
Oh boy. Let's go. The big monster man or the tiny little science cat? Fight it out.
Okay. Perfect patience with the 2-8 challenge there from Ice Cold. Oh,
Nice. Punish too, yeah. Do-do-do-do, level up! Activate the powered mode, so... Oh, and then the spin! I like it.
spin to win. Then a constant from Lord Makat, whether it be a navigation tool, a quarter escape tool, or just an approach tool. Really masterful usage of that maneuver.
Then only spin dash available here, so it's gonna be tough for Ice Cold. Has a counter assault available, maybe to try to get a spell, but has to be careful. You actually see the explosion from the gauntlets.
Oh my gosh, yeah, tried to delay tech to prevent the Oki situation. It ended up presenting itself regardless, so Ice Cold utilized that burst as another countermeasure to escape, but ooh, bonking away, another one.
Oh, nice throw. Okay, piston punch. And Makat taking the burst at the last couple seconds, taking that first round, set the pace.
Yeah, again, just using the spin as a navigation tool. Nothing new here from Lord Makat. Ice Cold still trying to get it together. The knockdown, this is massive.
Oh, counter hit too. Let's go. Unlock the ground Viper, and that sends a message to Makat. It's a reset too.
Give some time for the damage to calculate for the life bar to get rid of so much red. Whole lot of red over there.
Right. But hey, the Graviton repulses into the mix-up with the 2C connects. Not a combo, but good position here for Makat, who has to use a counter assault to stay in there.
Oh my gosh, loving the range game that they're playing here. Just out of range of all of those big sweeping Susanoo normals, having a big sweep of their own. Get things started. This could be tough.
Okay, I like that. Sets up the electric fence to keep this animal in check. With trading though, and that trade works out pretty good for Ice Cold with the overhead to finish it.
not ready for the overhead is Lord Makat. Ice Cool able to bring it back. Still just game one, but a very back and forth nature that we're seeing throughout this.
That's the beauty of it, right? Oh, again, gets the punish. Deja vu. Hey.
Jinx.
Oh my goodness. Nice up back. And there you go. Electric fence in play. Past the barrier here. That's a lot of resources getting spent, but the punish on the tele.
Oh, fatal counter out the air. That one's pretty significant, and I think Ice Cool recognized the implications of this. Like, I'm not going to get locked out into this corner. You're going to go for something crazy. Overdrive in order to freeze the screen, if you know what I mean, and get the punish all day.
Okay, 6B wishes. But oh, it's an air unblockable. Big lead for Ice Cool, forces a counter assault. This is just a position that he's really good at playing at.
Oh,
even there as a burst out, Makat running out of chances.
Yeah, Makat running out of chances and resources. Oh, found the ID, wasn't able to get a full confirm. We're just going to get off me. Give me that. Game one, go to my favorite Ice Cool.
That was down. I love that. I love that. Just mash. Just do it. Let it rip. You have meter to cancel it. Anything QT comes out, boom. Susanoo denies it, and Ice Cool taking that first game.
Looking good, looking good. Ice Cold just always having this tendency to where, you know, in terms of just the overall control of the screen and what's going to be at play with Toolkit Susanoo versus these crazy characters like Relius or Kokonoe, they're able to digest what's happening, make sense of it, and then figure out their path to victory, despite, you know, Susanoo being pretty limited as it pertains like the neutral game side of things. Really just a strike throw type of character, you know?
Yes, true. But speaking of throws, guess Makat found another one. This is a good start again, but they had a good start in game number one. Didn't amount to much. Couldn't keep their momentum going, but there's an overdrive. But the 2B, wait a minute.
Hold up. Explosion? Yeah, say goodbye to your overdrive time. We are setting up okie dokes, and some solid defense here from Ice Cold thus far. Give me all you got.
Yeah, you gotta. Playing that big boss-like character. Oh, but a jump, fadeaway jump B, and then finds the ankles. I like that pressure here from Makat. Plenty of resources. Gets the big spin, nice block, and then oof. Oh, the drop down. That's so potent. Her just coming down directly on top of you. So many good air buttons.
Oh yeah, recognizing that the overhead could be coming out to confirm off the explosion. That's cool. So defensively aware. Jeez.
Need to keep it going, but what a press out. I think Ice Cool was expecting a counter assault. Makat didn't give it up and finds a good hit. Nice from Makat, again taking that first round.
Yeah, showing no signs of shaking given the barrage of mids being thrown out. Makat keeping it together. Oh my gosh, it just utilizing gravity in order to bring Ice Cool to them. I don't know if that was a calculated call here, as Ice Cool going to be taking full advantage. Into the corner we go.
All right, good unlocks. Finds a hit, but didn't get a full confirm, and the mash out. Makat going to try to go for a side swap here? No, see. No, just, okay, sets the electric pillar down and gets a throw counter.
Interesting.
In a good position again. I mean, they're trying to get this life lead. It's nickels and dimes damage compared to what Susanoo gets when he gets a clean hit.
Yeah, I mean, case in point right there. Just the simplest of 10 hit confirms, exceeding the damage that they were able to get in that previous scenario.
That's life you live. I mean, Kokonoe can dish out some huge damage off certain hits. There's a lot of meter here. There's a golden Tiger potentially in Ice Cool's future. No, instead we're just going to go for Super Ball.
Oh my gosh, just trying to play around potential reversal option from Ice Cool. Ice Cool lets out overdrive rock win. Lord Makat at least expects it. The tail whip.
Unfortunately, the spirit of Bananakin could not impart us with a golden Tiger of epic proportions, but it's still fine. Makat having a overdrive or burst available and a lot of resources.
Beautiful navigation from Ice Cool, making sense of gravity pulls, whatever it may be. But Lord Makat finding an opening. Oh my gosh. Pulling out all the tricks in the bag here.
As well as that vacuum, keeping Ice Cool under pressure. He's not even trying to use the barrier against it because there's really no point whenever the gravity's in effect.
Hey, IADs all around. I've had enough. It's my pressure and I need it now.
Enjoy that crisp 3.2k. And then it's, oh, try to bait a burst. I like that patience. Especially there with the overdrive.
Massive start maneuver, so it's going to be a free punishment from Makat. Just trying to really find their way to snowball to victory here. It's been a tough task opening up Ice Cool, but this is looking good thus far. Hello?
Hello, overhead. There's a lot of meter here and overdrive available. Going to use the burst there. Almost all specials unlocked. Susanoo is ready to game, but gets hit low. That's it.
Yeah, vacuum them into a low attack. That's just cheap. You're over there walking back trying to play footsies, and then this cat just says, "Nope, surprise! Oops, all lows."
Like it's crazy how Kokonoe can literally control the pace of a match. As much as you're trying to keep that correct space, she just drags you right in, at like no danger to herself because it doesn't affect her at all. It's all the opponent. She just has the anti-gravity. I don't know if she's coded like anti-gravity particles. Is she just built different? Hard to say.
Indeed. The true thing being built different is the lobby system here. As we're just taking a quick break. Okay, we'll get back into it. Fortunately, no big crashes. All right. Well, I mean, I hate to keep saying it, but like truly just the back and forth nature of what Ice Cool forces their opponent to come up with given their defensive capabilities. We've seen them block so many overheads time and time again to Lord Mercat. I like the way that they've been mixing things up, dipping into the bag of tricks and having some great ideology about how Ice Cool maybe wanted to escape in order to get the full swing of momentum in that previous game. So winners finals first to 3. We still have plenty of games to go.
Yeah, exactly. Because again, it's a rough road. Like all these hits from Makat, it's not easy. Because Ice Cool's defense is great, but also just, you know, Susanoo's a glutton for punishment. Like all that damage that Makat landed is gone. Like right now, immediately. You see just how low her life is and how much damage Susanoo deals. But great, another overdrive against the multi-hitting normals.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I've seen that exceed time and time again as an escape option there from Makat. Okay, oh, see that snipe. Oh my god, with the ult on the side. You ain't got no burst.
You ain't getting no life either at this point. With the blue beat, which is okay. Gonna DP and then boop. Yeah, nice. Nice try. Your Super Ball's not so super when Susanoo's got everything ready to go.
Lord Makat with the Kokonoe trying to call out all the items, all the goons. What's a goon to a goblin? Says Ice Cool. Okay, overdrive activation. Deep! Okay.
That's the beauty of it. You have all your specials unlocked without even having to do so. So even though it has a lot, you know, you think, okay, I'm fine having baited out the overdrive. Bonk.
Yikes, yeah, we've been seeing that hit time and time again. Ice Cool having phenomenal control over the ground, it seems. Lord Makat trying to swing things back into their favor. Maybe swing or spin. Look at the patience here. I mean, Ice Cool has the life lead, not committing anything too crazy. Just jumping and blocking, coming down with the normals, has the meter. Next hit, she catches the backdash. Oh, yes! No!
Oh, baby, it's not over until it's over, but we got the optimal finish. The blade of God strikes, and with the astral, Ice Cool up 2-1, maximum damage.
Oh, there's two types of people in this world. The ones that shriek, oh no, in response to an astral, and the ones that exclaim, yes. Both of which recognizing the potential confidence that may be at play here for Ice Cool as they're able to seal the deal on that game 3 to go up 2-1 in a winner's finals. Lord Makat's got to shake that off.
Don't shake too hard now or else it'll all come crashing down, but goodness gracious. We'll see what Makat can answer back with. Already trying to use the gravity to good effect, but there's an uppercut available. We know what Ice Cool can do with that. I think in this set, no DP has missed its mark, so it's great for them. And activate spin dash. Oh, I was level 2 spin dash too because it was already unlocked. Look at the damage.
Side swap, nearly 4K off of a drop combo. Like,
right?
Oh,
And
man.
that'll be it for the round. Yeah, nothing too crazy. And that's just like the threat of scrambling against Susanoo. He just has to flail. And if you get caught in that, your life disappears.
Indeed, Ice Cool feeling themselves. Astral, 1 round away from making it into Grand Finals winner's side. Lord Makat just can't get anything going. It seemed like they had so many things up their sleeve, but just nothing will break Ice Cool's stoic nature.
It's because it's rough. It's just a tough hill to climb because it's just like the risk reward. The reward is just not as big as you would hope, and Ice Cool just, picking his spots really carefully, right? Finding opportunities by just like navigating really well, just like that. Just needs 1 hit right now to finish this off.
Yeah, Lord Makat just desperately needs to put a stop to this Ice Cool momentum. They're playing so confidently now. We're seeing all these jump buttons come into play, the dives, the swings, the punches of bunches. But here comes Lord Makat. Into the corner we go. This could be a massive opportunity to swing things back to their favor.
Oh, didn't get a confirmer, but found the cross up, forced to burst out. This is scary. Makat in the corner, but wakes up throw.
Really?
Are you kidding me? Hello.
The last thing I expected.
I was feeling that from Ice Cool to go for the grab. There's the DP though. RC.
Ruh-roh.
Oh goodness, goodbye. It's over. The up back was a good idea. I thought it would be up enough to avoid it, but you know what they say: give an Ice Cool 50% meter. Might as well.
Might as well spend it. Meter was not given to sit there. It was meant to be spent. And with that, Ice Cool Grand Finals winner's side with the victory over Lord Makat. They are sitting pretty up there, as Lord Makat will have the fight against Dawn to see who's going to be rewarded with the run back.
Yeah, we're gonna see that big run back. I'm excited. Well, we might see it. It's tough, right? It's a lot to process. But Ice Cool just saying everyone is beneath me, literally, by just like how well he crushed. I mean, it's hard to really put to terms just how like stone-faced you have to be to get around all of the menaces that you have to. Granted, like Susanoo is one himself, but like every character has their own brand of BS. So before we get into that though, we got a little bit of fun stuff to talk to you about, like Vortex Gallery, which you're watching right now. This is the event to see for over 100 events of varying types of anime games, more obscure titles, as well as some big names. So thank you all for watching. Make sure you're supporting Vortex Gallery. Check out the other tournaments going on from now until the 5th of March. Plenty of weekends left of amazing action. You see a bunch of Central Fiction today. There'll be a lot more events of Blazblue throughout this month as well. The fine folks at 965 Pro putting on great work, and you can help support them by checking out the shop. A lot of great art and fun things available to purchase and wear that help support the event, the people who run it, and the people who are working to make it as smooth as possible. So, big all the love to Vortex Gallery staff and all the streamers, commentators, and et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot to name, but it wouldn't happen if all these amazing people didn't come together to put on a wonderful show.
Yeah, absolutely. We appreciate 956 Production putting on Vortex Gallery and having a wonderful shop, but your shopping doesn't have to end there. You should also check out 86th with those beautiful Blazblue keychains for sale, and they have plenty of other stuff for sale as well. 86th, hooking it up for everyone watching. If you use that code VGBB23, you get 15% off on your order. So check out their store now, 86.com. And I mean, when it comes to this bracket, the winner of it is going to be able to get the glory, they're going to be able to get the Max in the Pot, and they're going to be able to get the t-shirt code. They're going to be providing the winning player of each sponsored game from 86. So shout out to them for that.
Yeah, exactly. You got all the love, from them, especially also love from Chitin Books, who graciously donated $50 to the prize pool. You can look up all the amazing mangas they have ready to go at their shop, and as well as pre-order My Dad's The Queen of All VTubers, volume number 3, worldwide release March the 3rd. Chitin Books always showing love to Blazblue Central Fiction tournaments from across the globe, so please support them as they support all of us.
100% correct. Chitin Books giving you all the good reads, but we're going to have to see who has the masterful reads over at Slashback 2023, NorCal-centric tournament hosting a variety of different anime games, some of which you may have seen with on the Vortex Gallery lineup. They got some Guilty Gears, some Blazblues in there, and a whole bunch of other titles that I'm sure you all are familiar with and ready to see the highest level of action. It's going to be all going down March 18th and 19th in San Jose, California. I'll be there, say hi, and shout out to Slashback 2023 for being a Vortex Gallery partner.
And lastly, Matt Chirino, you know him, you love him, allowing us to crowdfund all these amazing tournaments. We have over $100 right now for Blazblue Central Fiction North America. Thank you to, again, Chitin Books, as well as to SBM FSU. $112 is up for grabs here, but there could be more if you folks would open up your hearts to donate. But again, not necessary, but very appreciated. And again, thanks to Metro for making that crowdfunding possible. With that, we are all set. But before that, at least, almost, thank you so much to Chickzama for hosting the tournament on their channel and always running Blazblue lobbies, beating up everyone and anyone with the amazing Kazama, and really always putting North American Blazblue on their back. So all the love to them. Make sure you are following this channel if you're not. Drop a sub to support as well, and make sure you follow them on Twitter, socials, and all that stuff, because Blazblue is in their blood.
100%. My sentiments exactly. Happy to be here on Chickzama's channel, spreading the good love and word of Blazblue Central Fiction in 2023. As I said at the top of the stream, this is not a new game, but it just elicits emotions that feel like they are brand new each and every time when I see the high levels of competition that we see throughout this tournament. Whittling down all the way to this top three, losers finals is ready to go. Once again, that's going to be Lord Makot versus Don. Now this will be an interesting one. Opposite ends of the bracket. These two have not met up against each other all bracket long, but both of them want that run back against Ice Cool. We saw Lord Makot just drop down from winners finals, and Don was actually dropped to losers by Ice Cool at the opening of this top 8. So will be interesting to see who's able to get that run back that I'm sure they so desperately desire, having to overcome each other in order to do so.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be another 3 out of 5 set of epic proportions, and you know, it's tough to think about like getting past this, put you up against the monster who beat you both, but nothing that they can't handle. So, however it goes, it's going to be amazing. I'm excited. This is some damn good Blazblue.
100%, 100%. Yeah, and I mean, in terms of what to expect from this matchup, of course, it's really just this timeless tale of Don. How will they control what seems to be the uncontrollable? You have all these crazy ninjas and now a cat lady flying around. What do? Well, got the X factor in terms of the wife Ignis to hold it down, but see if it's going to be enough here up against Lord Makot. It's had a phenomenal run throughout this tournament thus far. Losers found Vortex Gallery, Central Fiction NA ready to go.
All right. Place your imaginary bets. It's going down here as we start things off with a quick hit. Lord Makot getting out of the corner with a teleport, but Ignis, she does not mess around when it comes to her hubby and protecting that man.
Yes, but speaking of not messing around, here comes Kokonoi throwing out all the items. A little bit of overwhelming nature of them as Don does utilize that burst, but the pressure does not end. Oh my gosh!
They had to block the explosion, so good awareness. Gets tagged, gets reset a lot. This is a lot of life just getting the damage is adding up and still forced to block the explosion. Counter assault, unfortunately, does not work, and Makot's gonna take that first game pretty handily.
Yeah, you watch the pressure and you're just like, when does it end? And the exact moment it ended was the exact moment that the counter assault came. Lord Makot ready for it. Rode with that round 1. Okay, we're instantly in the corner. Be careful, you don't have a burst available, player.
Right in this corner, overhead, over your dome. You have no overdrive to get out of that. Your spin ain't gonna save you now, but the wife might.
Yeah, anything to get out of the situation, right? From the round start, instantly going on the retreating tendencies, and Makot just had one mission in mind, and that is the oppression session here in the corner. Where's the burst? Nowhere to be found.
I like that patience. He's holding it in that pocket. There's the burst from Makot this time. And now Ignis is out, but guess who's hovering and just hanging around?
moving around at the speed of sound. Spin dash all around. Oh,
The coverage, the wife keeping the counter assault safe, and the huge 2C. Oh no.
okay. Is Don gonna be able to bring this back? It's looking like it's possible. The reversal, but no one there. Here we go.
Super Ball still out. Oh no! You countered your last assault, and you baited your first burst. Unfortunate. Don was just in the good position, couldn't get a good punish on the Super Ball, and paid for their crimes.
There it is. Makat making a pretty fantastic statement within this game one. Just again, massive control over the entire aspect of the game. Just neutral game going in their favor. That round two was very significant, showing that Don was just wanting to create space and Makat having no no matching ideologies there. Just fully bringing on the offense, and rightfully so.
Absolutely stellar. It sucks to see Don like fall prey to like little mistakes and indecisions. Almost had like a good opportunity to return the favor, but it looks like this cat might be more than this couple can handle.
Right, see if they're going to be able to make sense of this feline being. As of right now, 7 situation instantaneously created, but here comes the overdrive that exceeds. That's something that we see Makat go for time and time again in this game situation. Unfortunately, not too big of a recovery of normal in order to guarantee the hit there.
And good, like using the wife instead of like swinging with Relius. Speaking of her, she's taking a nap. This is a good opportunity for Makat, who's setting out the gravitational pull and power. Finds a 6C. That's almost a great starter. Instead went for like a mix-up. Counter assault again. These haven't worked a lot for Dawn, but at least that time couldn't get punished for it.
Yep, a bit out of range from what Makat was expecting there, but okay, following normals. Gonna be rewarded with something nice here.
Just like yeah, you gotta deal with it. What are you gonna do? You can't spin the explosion. You're just sitting there like, eventually. Oh, there's a burst. Really important.
I love that teleport to move out of the way of Ignis.
It's like, pardon me, ma'am. I don't want to deal with you, but you're gonna have to.
Bruh.
It's my hands, man.
Standing still for a bit too long, just getting scooped up. What you looking at?
At least see, we find out the relationship, which is the one that is scooping the KO later. So Relius not trying to get his hands dirty, but getting his dome cracked at this point. Don't reset. Nice. Gravitational pull is too strong.
Right, Lord Makat, what a response here. Jeez.
Oh, the bomb. You try to summon Ignis. Oh!
Don trying to escape out of the corner, summon Ignis, summon anything just to get out of the clutches of Lord Makat. That round one going so convincingly within the favor of the beautiful, happy couple there, just talking it away. Lord Makat saying, watch your mouth, cat got your tongue, you best believe it.
Yeah, stellar rebuttal here from the Kokonoi Master. Counter hit, yeah, immediate. Like, I don't want any of this, but you still have to. Get some throw! The combo! You see Ignis like slowly working her way back in, but she's like, Kokonoi is like, nope. Your wife can't help you now. Guard break!
And this is only the beginning of the end potentially here for Don as the pressure is raging on. There's no reason for Makat to stop. How much can you take? Pressure. Oh no!
No barrier. Barely any used. It's just been opening up and cracking open Relius time and time again.
Okay. Beat the double perfect allegations, but we need a W.
You can see what they can do here. Expressing themselves with some nice pressure. It's a good escape from Makat, who's out of there. Goodbye.
Okay, instant burst off the 2A opener. And here comes Don's last stand. Does not want to go down 2-0 within the loser's final set. And this is a good way to swing things back to the favor, but Makat's just not going to tech. Oh, not to the last moment!
Yep, the neutral tech Super Ball. You worry about so much. Your opportunity was there for Dawn to start getting things going, but there is not a time where Makat really is worrying about counter assault. They're going to reversal with super. They're going to use something to get out of pressure. And again, the biggest of balls just coming out.
I really love the masterful play and situational awareness there from Makat, right? Because Don was absolutely an opportunity where they needed something big. And who better to create that opportunity than the wife Ignis, activate that soup to get the lockdown and get your game plan going. But Makat was like, okay, I could tech into this, fight for my life, but let's work smarter, not harder. I'll just take a couple hits with the blue beat, and then that perfectly timed neutral tech to get the counter maneuver going with that reversal super. Excellently played there from Makat. And that decision-making puts them up 2-0. They're just one game away from moving to the grand finals.
Yeah, and in spectacular fashion, getting ready for that run back. Potentially, it's just taking the wind out of Don's sails. Don, again, just having trouble trying to just catch that kitty cat and do some damage. And even with, like, the power-up from the wife, trying to find, like, positions here and sniping out. It's been great from Makat. From either getting a hit on Relius, which unsummons Ignis immediately, or just doing enough damage to her that it leaves the gauge low, and then it forces Dawn to have to play neutral without her, and it's not worked out well.
Indeed, indeed. The stray cat is not looking for a loving home, not looking for a happy family, no wife and husband to take care of them. They are running wild. Man, and it's just like it's tough to say what Don needs to do around this. It's just like the last thing that you want to say in terms of a overall oppressive character like Kokonoi is just like, well, just simply don't end up in the situation, because like it's so like narrow-minded. But it's just like, man, with the overall control that Makat has had over everything, it's just hard to imagine. Because I mean, like, to be fair, Relius has just as much power of creating just as unfair snowball scenarios with the way that they're playing the 2v1 sandwich game. It's just we have not seen a full display of it yet.
No, exactly. It's just been Makat just able to sneak their way out. We've seen like all the little tricky things, right? Like the teleport to dodge the Ignis wheel being sent out. Any way to just avoid blocking Ignis, or just avoiding blocking in general, just leads to so much freedom. And is what's really kept Dawn in a terrible position, because like even when they try to like summon in the air, Makat's avoiding it, or like at least meeting it up air to air and getting a hits there. And then because of how Kokonoe's normals, a lot of them multi-hit, it really limits the ability to spin through things or just like force whiffs.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. It looks like we have been able to figure out what's going on with the room here. We're having a little bit of lobby troubles, but we're getting things together slowly but surely. Appreciate the patience of all 265 of you that are here on a Saturday night, whatever time it may be. Maybe a Saturday morning. I don't know. This is a worldwide tournament here. Series that we have from Vortex Gallery that makes it so amazing, put on by 956 Productions. So wherever you are in the world where you may be watching, whether it's morning, evening, we appreciate you tuning into some top tier Blazblue action. This one for the North American side of things.
Oh yeah, only the finest. But look forward to Southeast Asia on the tomorrow on the 19th. So it's gonna be some more great action at the Vortex Gallery for the Blazblues. But for now, we're gonna be wrapping up NA with our final two matches, and here we are in game number 3. Lord Makat up against Dawn, looking to seal the deal and get the biggest of runbacks against the coolest device.
Yes. Bang, bang, big bang is the song selection here. And that is the exact cadence that Dawn should run if they want to get this reverse sweep. 3 games needed. Needs a bang, bang, and a big bang in order to bring this back, because Lord Makat's momentum is just all over the place here. 1 game away from getting to that grand finals. Can they do it?
All right, we'll see. Dawn is going to have to muster all of their strengths and have to believe in their wife as much as possible, but already Makat navigating around Ignis, getting the hit, forcing the burst out, and even then, try to snipe with Ignis on the backside, but just didn't work.
Okay, oh my gosh, the gravitational pull vacuum keeping Don out of range, but those beautiful Relius normals and the wife coming to save the day, just establishing some type of presence within this mid-range regardless.
Jump B!
Look at it go.
Such a good air button, and it defeated Ignis, tagged Relius multiple times, forced a combo in with the ball, doesn't get the full confirm, but... Oh, wow.
Okay, finds a dive, trying to cover the skies, fatal counter, teleports behind. Looking good here for Don.
Alright, what's it going to set up here? Triple slash connects, and that's going to be the round. Dawn on the board with the round. Still has a ways to go, but that's, you know, momentum slightly shifting over to one side.
Yep. Cut. Taking things slow here, but Don recognizing it's the time to strike from all angles.
Another look that confirm. Finding these hits is so important. Even when Graviton's out of play, it leads to a great opportunity for Don. It's just the pressure's so limited when he's getting pulled away.
Alright, out the one caught. Trying to bring things back in motion. Take pressure. The overhead. Oh my god. Even after the explosion.
Yeah, wrenches too much. Didn't overdrive to get through it, and Makat not afraid. There's the usual counter assault from Dawn, but the teleport immediately every time to get around Ignis. But now is stuck in the BB tag.
Okay, yeah, just bursting instantaneously out of that situation. No unfair 2v1 scenarios, and now she's taken a nice sleep there on the other side of the screen. Ignis just trying to stall away to give her time to come back or just get rid of this cat before it's too little too late.
Oh, that's a big hit. All this meter and then hits the Shadow Dio. I love it every time. Jump over and then Ignis hits that. And wonderful stuff. Dawn on the board with the game.
There it is. Ignis bringing it together for Relius at the end of the day. Isn't she lovely? But there's still ground to be made here for Dawn. That's one game. They still need two more where Makat just needs one.
That's right. Makat's still in the driver's seat here, although Dawn now has their bearings. Oh, has to deal with the spin, and then, yeah, immediately just lands on top of him. It's just too much. When she comes to spin, Makat goes to winning.
Yeah, speaking of spins, Dawn trying to take a page out of that book and do a spin of their own as a defensive maneuver, not really working out in their favor. Now they are stuck between a wall and a cat place. Kokonoe just swinging relentlessly in the corner, and Dawn taking all of it. No burst to be found.
Oh, finally barriers. Big blocks, but oh, the dunks, the big bonks. The home run connects, not enough barrier usage, and this is looking like a clean round for Makat.
That's what it's looking like. Just a full library of options at display there. The reads offensively for Makat, whether it be high, low, throw, nobody knows. But Makat is on the verge of getting to that grand finals. Dawn fighting for tournament life at the moment.
Dawn under pressure. The Shadow Dio counter hit, but it'll confirm. Having Makat in the corner is a good position here. There's still a burst overdrive. Can't overextend. Ignis almost out of, and had to send her home to quick nap.
Okay, Makat. Oh my gosh, just fighting magnificently with the vacuum, aiding in the success there, but sets up the wife in the corner. Here comes Dawn. Great combo.
Yeah, full sequence, gets a blue beat, but the tech out is great, and now Makat almost in the driver's seat, but the burst is going to keep Dawn in the corner.
However, Makat trying to seal it right here, right now, if at all possible, falling down. Throw reset.
Yeah, there's no burst here for Dawn. He's going to have to take all this pressure afterwards. There's the overhead, nice counter assault to get the escape. Ignis is out, and that's going to help a lot.
Yeah, that situation looks like a recipe for a disaster, but Dawn able to find a counter recipe for success. Oh my gosh! That's clean.
I love that spin, just to force Kokonoe right through. It's like, pardon me, miss. You were going this way? Go ahead. Hold on. He's so polite. No, he's not.
Yeah, Okay, we're ready for the purple throws this time around. Dawn beating the push-up allegations. Trying to control this mid-screen, but yeah, it's the teleports. Here's come Lord Makat. Again, they are trying to put the finishing touches on this match, but Dawn will not go out without a fight.
1, 2, 3. Here comes Wifey. Avoids it with a teleport again. Sends her home just a smidge. 2C whiffs. Nice use of the repulsion to get a confirmed force whip punish.
Oh man, that overhead after the explosion, he hits time and time again. Ready for the third reset, but just a jump in. Lord Makat relentless. They want to close it out.
Oh, it's a big hit. Huge damage potential on the crouch confirm. And that's gonna put Dawn in a good position here. Has to be careful because the wife is almost out of juice.
Yeah, I would say you have to be extremely careful. Although you have the life lead, okay, be utilizing the super out the hit. Just utilize it for all it's worth. Last minute cross up.
But the wife is down. The wife is out, is tuckered out. But the big hit, the burst bait, the purple throw. What a tech!
Oh my gosh. Find the perfectly timed anti-air. No wife, no problem, says Dawn, as they've tied it up 2-2. And I recognize the ideology that Lord Makat was trying to implement there. They did not want to burst. You just recognize the situation they had. I have so many resources. Ignis is down. If I could just borrow an opportunity to just be able to activate this overdrive, that's what I would like to do. But Dawn did not allow for that to be an opportunity. Just stayed on the offense, forced the burst out, and was able to seal it. We are tied up 2-2. Woo, what a set.
That's going down to the wire here. Dawn, after on the verge of a 2-0 loss, turned it up, but now is getting beat up as Makat finds a clean hit. Burst is out for Dawn, but I love that. Tech 4, avoid Ignis. What's a sweep? 3C counter hit, another counter hit. Oh man, this is allowing Dawn to turn this right around and tie things up immediately.
Dawn has definitely dug deep and found something here. Maybe it's the power of love leading them through. Needs to keep the happy wife with a happy life. Speaking of which, there she goes, rearing her face, but there's so much on the screen here that Makat's been setting up in the background.
Ooh,
hello.
Wanted to avoid that 2C. It's like, I'm tired of that anti-air. Goodbye. Just flying the heck out of there. But this is still Dawn looking great. Tried to send out the wife to do the dirty work, but didn't quite work out. Oh, I don't know about this one, folks.
Yeah, Makat having a third eye open, maybe a fifth eye given that Kokonoe wears glasses, but either way, Makat, I feel like a broken record. They are on match point, but Dawn never says die. Let's see if this may be a different scenario this time around. Massive opener here for Makat.
Makat said punch, and that's already putting under pressure. There's a burst out. Try to roll forward again to voice Ignis. Counter hit. This is a chance. Again, that's been the moneymaker after the burst. Summoning the Ignis and then going for the triple hit. Do it again. More good pressure into the old wifey super. The BB tag. Here we go.
Getting massive mileage off of this time and time again whenever they are able to find the opportunity to activate it. Makat refusing to tech, finds the opportunity, but just one of those clutch anti-airs yet again from Dawn. We're going to it. Final round here between Makat and Dawn.
Got that double Luigi. It's all comes down to this. No burst on Dawn's side. Has to earn it the hard way. Teleport forward from Makat. Everything in their favor right now. Gets the overhead reset. You're gonna have to take this damage.
Oh my gosh, it's getting a little bit hard to bear here. What is the escape option? What's the escape route? There's supposed to be emergency stairs in every single building, but I just can't find it.
The wife can't help you now. Under pressure here. Finds the last hit. Burst, not even going to be a factor. Let's send it home with a Super Ball. A perfect and the win. Makat eliminates Dawn 3-2 in just a nail biter of all nail biters. But once again, Coco reigns supreme. And at third place, Dawn Relius is out of the tournament.
Oh my gosh. We were on the verge of a 3-0 about like 15 minutes ago, and then out of nowhere, Dawn just dug deep and said, there's plenty of fight left in me. Going through all the just anime power-up activations possible. This isn't even my final form, but just the long build-up, Makat was able to keep it cool, stick to the plan, and eventually rise above as they get 3-2 victory and earns their opportunity for a run back against Ice Cold within this grand finals. But not for nothing. Shout outs to Dawn for being able to pull that off, because it was a different story just about 20 minutes ago, and that was a phenomenal Lucha's final set.
Yeah, I know exactly. Just it takes a lot to have to get like dealt blow after blow, perfects and then some, and then just kind of bring that back around. Some great solid answers. That last round, unfortunate, as like Makat just made those right reads And again, that was when it came down to like a player matchup, more than like a character matchup, just finding those like positions and points, making it work, and earning themselves this run back against Ice Cool for Grand Finals. So we are here now into our final match, where Ice Cool is now sitting in comfy on the winner's side of Grand Finals. Dawn has to win 3 games to get the... Sorry, not Dawn. Makat has to win 3 games to get the reset over Ice Cool. But remember, Ice Cool is the one who set Makat in the to losers bracket earlier in the evening. So this is going to be, a big chance for Makat to bring this back around, to try to see if they can't, do more damage and make it count. But right now, Ice Cool has time to watch Makat expend all that energy. That was a hard fought, 3-2 in losers finals. That takes a lot, and it's going to be a lot more than that if Makat wants to take this Vortex Gallery Grand Finals.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, you just think about the entire context of this top 3 that I've seen. Makat having to expend so much energy to lose finals, as you've said, but they had to expend a lot of energy in winners finals as well when they were fighting Ice Cool in the first place. The story of that set was definitely Makat having a very powerful early game. Within the earlier parts of that set, Makat was looking like they were able to hang with Ice Cool, getting a lot of their mix-ups going and just keeping Ice Cool on the defense. But then Ice Cool having a great eye and situational awareness of situations that they may be in, and slowly but surely we saw way less offensive structures from Makat and way more establishing of dominance and pressure from Ice Cool in terms of just really being victorious in that ground game. So I think there are a lot of obstacles that are going to be needed to overcome here for Makat, but who knows? It's a double-edged sword here with the losers finals like that. Either they're going to be worn out mentally going into the set, or they're going to be powered up and ready to go and take on the likes of Ice Cool this time around.
It's right. It's a lot to think about in this epic set of sets, man. And again, Vortex Gallery showcasing all the amazing games. Thanks for watching, and we're down to the end. I don't want to leave. Oh. It's been a long road, but oh no, it's come to this.
It's been real, Wrath. It's been real, but the BBCF, for North America at least, may be coming to an end slowly but surely. Of course, there's plenty of other regions at display here at Vortex Gallery. That's the beauty of it, and that's the beauty of this wonderful game that we play here in the form of Blazblue Central Fiction. Thank you, Mori, for this opportunity to partake in this awesome game. Lord Makat, loser side. Ice Cool, winner side.
All right. Ice Cool looking cool. Here we go, dude. It's the finales. Round Rebel 1. And already Ice Cool said, that was a cute show. Check this out. Look at all that back and forth y'all had. Look at all that damage y'all had to rack up earning it. Let me just show you how Susanoo plays this game.
Ice Cool just lurking in the back throughout the entirety of that loser's run, planning something devious. And it seems like it's coming in full motion here. They haven't skipped a beat. I thought they would be a little bit cold, a little bit cool coming to the grand finals, but no, they are still fired up and ready to go.
No, it's in the name. He's used to being cool, right? He's used to being Ice Cool, so there is no point where they are never ready. And with one touch, it's going to take that first round and confession with a counter assault just to at least give Makat a sliver of a hope. Finds a hit, but he's going to need a lot more than those.
Today.
Oh yeah, the gravity worked against it because it pulled Susanoo back towards Kokonoe, who teleported away. So unfortunate situation. 2C didn't get the full juggle on counter hit. And did not go for EA that time. We saw a lot from Makat in the first time they played.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the reasoning is this time around. There definitely would have been a massive opportunity to avoid. This. We're in the corner. Exactly. Ice Cool is just getting, oh my god, having their cake, eating it too, whatever it may be. Just how does Makat bring this back at this point?
I don't know, Atkins. This is a rough position because you have a lot of good specials unlocked too. Like Susanoo has everything available, but hey, how many of those have connected consistently, huh?
Right.
Oh, do you see what I see?
I do see what you see. There was one thing that reared its head in winners finals, and it has to be subconsciously within everyone's mind if you know what I'm talking about. Ice Cool may have it in their brain as well. The burst, get off of me.
Okay,
no, we're spinning meter.
Yeah, shot the bullet, made it safe, got a clean hit, baiting the burst. Oh my god, it's paying the price for it. There's a 100 bar. This is everything that Makat needs to finish the job. Is going to send it back down. Oh no! You know what it was? Ice Cool said, "That's cute. You didn't finish the job. You got to end this character. It's hard. It's so hard to just deal the right amount sometimes. But damn."
Let it rip, let it fly. DP hitting all the way up to the skies there for Ice Cool. Susanoo not skipping a beat, man. They looked so good at the end of that winners final. They're just picking up from where they left off. Makat needs to put a stop to this as soon as possible. Okay. Has a solid opener this time around. That's been a big thing of momentum there for Ice Cold within the previous round, was just taking the fight to Makat immediately, not allowing for Coconut to get started. But this is a much more comfortable territory here for Makat.
Yeah, really good here. This is like exactly how you want this to play, you know. But Susanoo has specials available. You know what that means? I guess that means Makat's in the corner.
Yeah, unforeseen circumstances, but advantageous ones here for Ice Cool. Go. We back. Oh, don't you dare try to escape. I couldn't get the full confirmation off the tech chase.
Oh, counter. Every counter hit just makes me sad because, you know, Makat is not going to be the big winner of that.
that vacuum slowly descending VP was hilarious.
Michael Sword? Oh gosh. Justice rearing its ugly head, and there is no justice here for Makat, who is getting sniped.
Okay. Looking for some Oki, Ice Cold, delay teching. No purple throws today. Never again.
Whoa! Where's he going? Where's that? Where's he scooting?
Where did he come from? Where did he go? Cotton Eye 2-0. Able to make it happen. Oh my gosh.
Every time you think it's not going to be an uppercut, but you know what? Ice Cool, keep you guessing.
A layer of confidence that I just feel like Ice Cool is playing with, right? Like, they had full control of this match at the conclusion of winners finals, and Makat has not been able to solve for it completely yet.
Well, you have a second life, right? You're more than the cat right now. You can take a loss up to 3 without like any big issue, so right?
Yeah, seems so. But here we go, reversal super here for Lord Makat. Side swaps got to be at play here.
Oh, quick tech, nice. That invalidated the setup, and just a 2A hit. The jump cancel to beat the burst. There's an overdrive, and there's an angry cat getting some big hits in. Not enough though. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, okay. Counter fault.
Caught you teching. You ain't Chickzama. You can't go away with that in the zap after the RC. Got caught by the electric fence. Do not pee on the electric fence.
That sounds like a very bad idea of something to use for a rescue measure, so. But here comes Lord Makat, looking for the response. Much needed, but Ice Cool does not care. Across the screen.
Alright, oh, the big steppy again into dirt kick. I like these options here from Ice Cool, but I like this spin even better. I think any round we see the spin, it is definitely an advantage of Makat, but oh god, uppercuts.
Okay. Yeah, I'm liking the way that Makat's trying to manipulate the neutral game by placing out these gravitational pulls, right? Because it's making use of Susanoo's already poor ground momentum with the dash, and just kind of amplifying that to a higher degree so they have more control of the neutral game.
Oh god, another burst bait. It's not worked out so far. There's an uppercut. There's an uppercut. Careful, Makat. Okay, never mind. Makat takes a game and ties it up 1-1. I get scared. I see 50% meter and I see a Susanoo with a special unlocked. Oh.
It makes sense. It makes sense. But, you know, it's a balancing act with maneuvers of that kind of like, they're present, they've been presented, but at the end of the day, it's just a matter of will they, won't they, and you can't let that deter you from your game plan at the end of the day. So Makat still staying alive here, and especially so with, like I said, the way Ice Cold is playing, it has reeked of confidence. So for Makat to still find a way to get a game, impressive stuff, a statement in their strength.
Right? It's not every day you go through a grueling losers finals and deal with this, but nice EA again. That's been the good Makat special in between a lot of these.
Yeah, this time pulling the trigger on that, and it makes sense to me. Okay, side swap, good spin dash.
Hey! Hey, again, that is just always a lingering fear. Makat is playing the gambling game and is unfortunately knocked out.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Ice Cool is Susanoo DPRCing again. Oh.
It's so good against that. He doesn't go up in the air. So when he DPs, he's, oh my god, EA. How often is this going to come up? Active floor once again. At least this time there's no uppercut to worry about from Ice Cool, but that can change any minute.
Vortex?
Whee! She's just having a good time.
Yeah.
Until this happens.
Yeah, this is definitely the opposite of a good time, if I say so myself. Back to this corner, no text, no problem. Ice Cool.
Counter. With this meter and the pain, there is a burst available to maybe save the day for Makat, but that's just like a squeaky situation.
No, oh my.
How? He can't keep getting away with this.
Dude, that struck me just straight through my heart right there, man. Like, there's been a lot of those DPRCs that have been hitting, but that one right there, power statement. Oh no.
Just the finale there, and now this is the potential final game for Ice Cool. We're one away from maybe crowning our winner.
Ice Cool fought their way up here, has overcome Makat in the past, looking to do it again in similar fashion. 3-1 victory in winners finals, threatening a 3-1 victory here, but Makat, fiery start.
Okay, fine to hit. I was scared because there's a DP there, and we've seen what Ice has been doing this entire time.
My breath.
Okay, zap again. All right. What'd I say? Don't whiz on the electric fence.
Pressure all around, dragging out of that corner. Ice Cool, perfectly timed IAD, not even getting any pressure, but getting out of the bad position within the corner.
Nice hits. This is good. Makat's pixels away, but oh, nice hop over. But unfortunately, Ice Cool finds a big hit. This is the beginning of a turnaround.
Playing with fire here, Makat does not have a lot of defensive resources to work with. Use that counter assault, but oh my gosh, there's no burst. Finds the throw. Don't be a victim.
Unfortunately, that is just the way it goes. Tournament point, Ice Cool.
Could it be the repeat of the winners finals 3-1 in Ice Cool's favor yet again, but this time for the money?
Yeah, a lot on the line here. That's 60% of that delicious Maturino. Gonna be a punish here? No. Lets it rock. Very active 6D and another counter hit. This is Makat having to play this as close to perfect as possible.
Swinging everything that they possibly can. Makat fighting for their life. Okay, able to vertically get over that DP this time around. Had an eye for it.
What a tech. And then a big jump in. Oh, this is what Ice Cool needs to get going. Takes the shot, has the DP unlocked. That's all they want.
Okay, flying Susanoo. Oh my god,
There's
he
the
was
first
that
one.
far?
She reached, and he teached. Marshall teach, and then, oh, the big sweep. Michael's sword out. There's a burst available. Last chance for Makat. Uh-oh.
Don't think this way.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't. Ice Cool doesn't have to
It's Ice Cool's ready.
It
Ice Cool's
doesn't have
waiting
to
for
be
it.
this way.
Ice Cool wants it.
You could. Okay, anti-air, Makat. Fighting back. Fighting back.
It's either gonna be a DP or the you-know-what, and you just see Ice Cool waiting, fishing. Nice blocks. Activating toe drive.
Swinging taken away.
The chase down.
Okay, the patience. Overdrive. Okay.
Okay. Moral victory for Makat. Sent out the super roll with the graviton. It's still there. So is the RC.
My God. Oh my God. That's it. And with that fancy maneuver, Ice Cool will be your Vortex Gallery Blazblue Central Fiction North America champion. Saving till nastiest mix for the end. We were expecting DPRC, we're expecting Astral, but that's one way to take it. What a phenomenal run from Ice Cool altogether. My gosh.
No, that was ridiculous, right? It was outstanding. Not going to losers once, barely losing many games. If like we take a good look at it, their run here, beating Makat twice in winners finals and losers finals, losing a game apiece there, but then lost one to Dawn, but beyond all that, just almost immaculate going through. So Ice Cold Susan O takes it at Vortex Gallery, Blazblue Central Fiction North America.
Phenomenal stuff. Quite the run and quite the pile of W's that they were able to sack up over some great competition here at Vortex Gallery North America. Again, over 100 people signing up for this tournament here today, and high caliber competition all around within pools, within top 32, and within this great top 8 that I hope you all enjoyed. To all over 270 of you watching this just fantastic game, we just can't thank you enough. Vortex Gallery and Blazblue is something special, and I'm just happy to have been a part of it.
Exactly. It's been a wild ride here. We started a good over 4 hours ago. Ups and downs, twists and turns. The best players in North America, so Ice Cool reigns supreme in gate fashion. But like I said, second place, Lord Makat, and in third, Dawn, who had a hell of a run. So those three are, can pat themselves on the back. It was just nothing short of amazing. I mean, what match disappointed, huh? Which match didn't have you on the edge of your seat?
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. I've had just a phenomenal time just getting hype here on the mic, just watching it all with you. They've been joining us here at twitch.tv Chickzama. Of course, want to give a shout out to Chickzama for having this amazing Twitch platform to not only watch the Vortex Gallery Blazblue Central Fiction or North American tournament here, but just being a overall much appreciated show and pusher of all things Blazblue Central Fiction. And just couldn't be happy to be here. And of course, being right alongside you, Ralph, for another Vortex Gallery BBCF tournament commentated under the books.
That's right. We did it at EVO last year. We do it again online. The power play of Crack and Raffin making a wonderful time of it. So it was a lot of fun. Anything you want to say before we let Chickzama take the reins again?
I don't think I have much left to be said. I would love to hear from Chickzama.
Well, before we let her in, just one thing from me. Play Pizza Tower. All right, Chickzama, back to you.
Gamers! That's a wrap! We did it! Congratulations, Ice Cool. That was a great set. Everyone, that was a great set. Thank you. And thank you for everyone for tuning in today. Oh, we had over 100 entrants, and it went pretty well for the most part, so thank you all for, reading everything, following the rules, and, being based. Thank you. I do want to say, though, we do have another Blazblue event coming up next week. And I know there's a lot of players from Mexico, some from Puerto Rico, and I believe also, let me double check if it has it on this region, Panama. We have a new region that we are hosting events for, and it's Blazblue Latin America North. So you're from Puerto Rico, Mexico, or Panama, Belize, Colombia, Costa Rica, Cuba, Ecuador, there's a very long list here, El Salvador, French Guiana, Guatemala. I can actually just go ahead and list this all in the chat so you can all see. A lot of regions from that area have their own Blazblue tournaments, since it's kind of far for NA, but there's a little bit of a crossover, but definitely check that out. The signups are still active, yes. They should be active until Tuesday. So yeah, definitely, if you're in those regions, check it out. I said there's more listed that I didn't say. There's a huge list. Make sure you donate to the match arena. It's still open. Go do that. And again, thank you for redeeming all the codes. And I guess one final thing from me, haven't actually announced it yet. Y'all know it's gonna come, because I do it every year. World Serpent Championship is coming back April. I'm gonna actually post up and get the materials up for it, but I look forward to that. We have another slew of like Blazblue tournaments for another month in April.
Let's go.
Let's go. And that's it. We did it. Well, that's gonna be it from us. We're actually going to be rating BBCFC. Kelcraws and them are holding it down for C, so if you still want Blazblue action, you can do that by just sticking around with the stream. And to show real quick, I post a lot of BB events, open lobbies and stuff. So if you're new to the stream, check me out. Thumbs up. Alright gamers, we're heading over to BBCFC. It was wonderful having y'all on commentary, Raph, Kraken Atkins. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thanks for having me. It's been real.
Alright, and we're peacing out for tonight. Bye y'all.